What? Wait. Hold on. My model isn't ready. Hi. Good day. Good day. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Ow! Ow! Hiya. Music loud? Oh no, I'm deaf now. Yo, at least it's good music. I hear you, guys. I'm excited. Next week, Persona, and perhaps Armored Core. Tomorrow, I'll be playing some Overwatch with some Worldies. I believe it's gonna be CC, Selkie, Eri. Oh my god, I just realized, what the hell? I have two CC friends. Eri, Selkie, CC, Ski. I like how the way our names sound together. Eri, Selkie, Ski, Jupi, CC. Don't judge me! Don't judge me! I do anything for girls, you know that. You know, after yesterday's stream, I went to this like steakhouse. It was so good. I haven't gone there since before COVID. But I'm glad I did because, oh, it was the juiciest prime rib cut I've ever had. So juicy. And there was like this dark chocolate cake for dessert that it was gonna be my cake because I can't eat like a whole cake myself, obviously. And I still actually have some in the fridge. It's a piece of cake and it's so fucking good. I wish I had more of, like, I wish I was able to eat it on the spot, you know, when it was still warm and there's like a piece of ice cream. But the ice cream melted when I got home. So it's just in the fridge. Very gross, kind of weird, but I'm sure it still tastes really good. But yeah, I really like this place. It's so juicy. They have like the portable, I don't know what they're called, but it's like this portable machine that they cart around. It's a cart and the meat is in there, and I think they cook the meat in that thing too. So it might be like a cart, an oven cart type of thing. So the meat is completely fresh out of the quote unquote oven. The highest quality meat I've eaten since probably the Wagyu that I had in TwitchCon 2 years ago. Speaking of TwitchCon, man, all my friends are going to TwitchCon this year. I said that I wasn't gonna go, that I'm not gonna have FOMO, but I think I might have been lying. I could have been lying. I'll be real. I'm trying to see if I can move this month. You're moving this month? Let's go, Rinka! That's a big change. Moving is one of the most stressful things an adult has to do. Across the country. I don't know how I'm gonna get my piece there. Do what I did, wrap it in bubble wrap. Maybe ship it. Wrap the hell the hell out of it in bubble wrap. Box it up real good. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Alfkai, but I wish you all good luck with whatever's going on there. Yeah, Alfkai. Should I feel like I have gone to the point where I feel like making comments on anything that where I have nothing good to, like, nothing valuable to contribute, it just like, I'd rather just shut up, you know? Like, man, there are too many people out there on the Twitter sphere who give too much of their opinions, and their opinions does not matter at all, you know? And my opinion doesn't matter. It's not like I'm going to Alfkai. So, yeah, it is a mess there, and, you know, just the people talking, too much talking, too much judgment, too much everything. I hope whatever this age of Twitter is really, really stupid, and I hope that people grow up at one point. I stay in my lane now. Yeah, like, no, there's no need. I do not need to give my input for anything. You do not need my input. You do not ever. I stand by that. Unless it affects me directly, affects my community directly, and I'm somehow involved, I do not need to speak on it. Remember when people slam V-tweeters? I mean, I wish we could get back to bullying V-tweeters. But then, like, everybody's like, oh, just because I'm... No, I'm not. Stay in my lane! Stay in my lane! All right, we're gonna start reverse now. The second part of reverse. La la la. Spends hundreds and thousands on model. Yeah. I feel like the people who have the most to say are people who don't stream and don't have to be public facing all the time. They're comfortable in their little Twitter bubble and are unexposed to the elements, you know? So they're a few more brave. Give me screen. That's why they feel more comfortable saying the shit that they say. Let's be real. Let's be real. Is this too loud? Sound check? Too loud, too low?
Here. Take the latest arcane biology daily.
This is a little loud for me.
Praise me and learn carefully.
Wait, did I already do my dailies? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I was wondering if I had played last night at reset. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do a few things first.
The bread is mine now.
I've been playing every day, of course. Just getting the amount required. Excuse me.
Nothing unexpected.
Are you guys excited to learn more about the story about Math World?
Common sense.
I am. Every time I play this on my own, I'm like, I have to save the story for stream.
Don't be so furious. awaits the noble, even for a great.
Never hesitate.
Radio waves are everywhere. Hey, I miss Brista.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. 2, 1, down. Everywhere.
Nice.
Hey, I'm not Brista. Secrets always hide in careless ways. 3, 2, 1, down. Am I? I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard. Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard. Let me find that real quick. Yes. Yes, thank you. Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard. Bodyguard. I gotta do artificial somnambulism
Already
too.
canceled? I'm just getting excited.
It's very enemies. La 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 la. Grass, flowers, so many, just like in my dreams. I want to make some flower garlands, one for Blondie and one for you too. Thank you. I'll make the prettiest ones you've ever seen. She's so cute. Jessica deserves the world. Oh wait, fuck. Where am I sharp?
Canceled? Humans are so
No.
busy distinguishing themselves.
La 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 la.
Already canceled? I'm just getting excited.
Clear any insight. Oh. Noma analysis. Login for 3 days. Engrave PsyCube. Let's engrave the PsyCube. I need to engrave this one. La 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 la. Oh shit, when are you gonna play Armored Core? Either sometime next week. Next week I'm gonna make a schedule. Next week I gotta play Persona, and we're gonna double fist it. You know what I'm saying? One member on each hand. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, hell yeah! Can I get a hell yeah? All right, we're ready. We're ready for more of the story. Should we do? What do you guys want to do? Do you want to continue on the main story, or should we learn more about her? We should learn more about her. Let's do this. Eternity from long ago. I'm not gonna do auto.
7. Look!
Look at the trail I made in the water.
Certainly.
Oh, she was younger here. Yes, I was counting. And the end result was the number 4. 37 walked over to Sophia, raising 4 fingers seriously. That means what you did was spot on. 4 signifies justice and strength. Wonderful. Let me try again. I'll try to make more skips this time.
1, 2, 3.
Excitedly, Sophia picked up a few more smooth pebbles, only to receive a puzzled look from her companion. You got the right answer already. Why throw more? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you guys, a quick refresher. We're into this, we're in this island, this isolated island. They're a little bit archaic. They're like cut off from the world, but their society is based on numbers and math, where everybody sort of like everybody has a soul number. It's not called soul number, but they have a number that represents them. Um, it has a lot of meaning, and like a lot of people's purpose is to find out what their number is. And here 37 is telling Sophia what her number is. And for a lot of people it's kind of like they want to find it out for themselves. It's better if you find it out for themselves instead of like having somebody take that right away from you. You know, it's very important to people. But 37 seems to be more confused. Bigger numbers aren't always better. If you're testing your throwing technique, 4 is the best possible number.
Yeah.
Or do you want to test your passion and coordination? 5 would be better for that. Oh, I see. So she's not telling her number, but she's being very, very, everything is categorized in numbers here. No, I'm not trying to test any number. It's a game. The red-haired girl felt caught in the awkwardness of the moment. She hadn't been on the island for very long, and the seriousness with which they took arithmetic still left her feeling alien. Thankfully, she had a companion who was well versed in these matters.
Oh.
A game. Oh, a game. Like Kotabos. Kotabos? Where you fling red dregs from two-handed cups at dinner parties? I guess so. I mean, it almost sounds like skipping stones. She had agreed without really understanding the specifics, but not wanting the conversation to stall, or to disappoint her new friend.
Oh. Fine.
All right. I don't get the point of all this. Huh? 37's brows furrowed, as if let down by her companion.
So,
Throwing wine or pebbles, hitting a target, sinking a plate, or skipping stones on water.
does all this have
Rita,
any
hi.
symbolic meaning?
What's the point of these actions? What are we trying to achieve? If it's about being the highest ranked, I get it. Like 210, he's always trying to get the top score in Kotabos. So is 6. He always chases the end of each series. But sometimes it seems that people do things without any purpose at all. Well, they're just playing. That's what most games are about. Spending time with friends and having a fun time without any greater purpose, I guess. Fun? You mean these things don't have any transcendent purpose? They don't climb up the hierarchy, seek knowledge, purify their souls, or seek out the truth? So all they're doing is idling in the sensory world. Oh God. The young girl's tone grew much more distant, even cynical, surprising Sophia. No, I think... Well, it's not entirely like that. Sorry, 37. I'm new here. And there's a lot I don't understand. If I'm wrong... The blue-haired girl was resting her chin on her hands, and she had already drifted away in thought.
Sorry.
Sorry, what were you saying?
That's alright.
Never mind these trivial matters. We have more important things to do. Mother asked me to familiarize you with the island. So, is 4 the number you wanted to validate on the beach? Sophia tried to finish her apology, but 37 dismissed it with a wave. She was already caught in another train of thought. I know, like, I'm not one to, like, evaluate characters, like, but 37 has a little, a little tism. Maybe she's a little bit on the spectrum to me. This kind of thing would happen several times until she got used to it. But back then, her still fledgling heart was unpolished by the sea breeze and sand, and she was full of questions.
37.
I still don't quite understand this apeiron belief in
I
numbers.
just think.
Before coming here, I dealt with numbers in my studies, but it was just arithmetic. When I solved problems, my dad would reward me with candy, and I saved them in a jar to buy flowers for Mom before going to the hospital. You can exchange candy for goods? For flowers? No business person would accept candies as currency, for the record. Sophia realized she was saying too much. It wasn't the right context, nor did it concern her new friend.
But
Anyway, my impression of numbers is all caught up in these textbook exercises, far removed from these abstract, transcendent meanings. Like, I don't understand. Why do you believe that numbers are eternal? Because they are eternal. 37's answer, more a declaration, was yet more puzzling, making Sophia kind of regret asking at all and risking offense. Thankfully, the prime numbers like 37 are nimble-minded. At least, that's what she would say.
but
I don't know how to explain it with words, but I have the perfect example. It was Euclid who once proved that there are an infinite number of prime numbers. Prime numbers, like how 37 is a prime number?
certainly.
Yes. 13 is a prime, 23 is a prime, 37 is a prime, and 337 is also a prime. Their factors are only one in themselves. They cannot be divided by any natural number. Gonna go now, Chibi. Hope you have a nice morning. Thank you so much, Gambit. Thank you so much for stopping by. Prime numbers can go on indefinitely, but how can we prove this? 37 enthusiastically wrote a series of numbers in the sand, finishing with a circle at the end. Euclid's method is to imagine the existence of the largest prime number. This is 0. O. So we make a complete series of prime numbers, starting with the smallest 2 all the way to the largest O. Based on this understanding, let's imagine there's a larger number. Triangle. Uh-oh. Triangle represents the multiplication of all prime numbers in the Q, plus 1. Clearly, it cannot be divided by any of the listed prime numbers. The numbers 2, 3, 5, or any number represented by O will result in the remainder of 1. If triangle is not a prime number, it should also be divisible by a prime number larger than O. Jesus! A triangle is a prime number, then naturally, it's larger than O. Both scenarios contradict the assumption that O is the largest prime number. Therefore, the conclusion is there is no such thing as the largest prime number O. Prime numbers are infinite. 37 finished writing, clapped her hands and shook off the sand instead of beaming.
But
I heard about this theorem at school, but I still don't understand what it means, really. What does it mean? What does it all mean? What does any of it mean? La, la, la. She couldn't grasp the transcendental meaning behind such specific mathematical theorems. To her, they were strict, correct, but nothing more than chalk particles on blackboard, monochromatic, sharply defined, and barely soluble in water. And that was all. Mother told me Euclid wrote down this proof over 2,000 years ago. She said, the person who wrote this proof will die. The paper that recorded this proof will decompose, and we, who read this proof, will also one day disappear. Everything will be washed away like sand on the seashore.
certainly.
But this proof will endure, always correct, beautiful, intricate, to be admired by every future generation. I suppose that's eternal. I suppose that's eternal. Everyone in the island tells me I'm special. Prime numbers are like the foundation stones of arithmetic. All integers are derived from prime numbers. But I'm one set of infinite prime numbers. There will always be more, newer numbers, so I'm not truly special. But even if I'm just 37 grains of sand on the beach, I'm still encompassed within this infinite queue. And there are an infinite numbers of such sequences. Sequences of integers, sequences of fractions, sequences of irrational numbers, each and every one infinite. 37 turned around, and now her eyes sparkled with the grains of sand in the sunlight. We're all a part of infinity, and I take pride in that. I think, Sophia, that is what eternity is. Under the bright sunlight, the grains of sand on the beach gleamed like gold. As she locked eyes with 37, it was blinding yet poignant. Don't close your eyes, as the scripture says. Don't shy away from anything beautiful.
Ah.
Oh. Okay. As time passed, I often remember the theorem 37 told me. I never quite understood her world, this fascinating, abstract kingdom of mathematics where every number is her friend. Excuse me. Is Armor Core really that beloved? I wasn't expecting the reaction that I got from saying that. Rusty got me. Rusty is just the kind of guy that I would fall in love with. I can't wait to see Rusty. I'm excited. #1 Rusty fan, or like a future Rusty fan in the works right here. Also, I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Be good. Be good. Be good. All right. On my to-do list, I think I want to play Armored Core tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna make a thumbnail tonight for Armored Core YouTube simulcast. I really want to play the song that you guys showed me yesterday. Oh, hey! Oh my gosh, Mike! Hi. Hello. I give you kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Sorry, I was in the bathroom. Just talking about how I'm gonna play Armored Core tomorrow. I'm gonna play Armored Core. Oh no, not enough time. Chat, I'm staring into it. Must let it spread before. Wait. You starting a fire? What? No fire. Not enough time. I thought I was away for a while too. But anyways, I keep listening to that song that you guys showed me yesterday. I keep hearing it in my head. I can't wait for that moment. It's gonna make me cry. I know it. I don't know Rusty, but I already kin him. I need him. I need him carnally. It was enchanting, inspiring, and admirable. It became a seed that led me to embrace the school. The beach changed in the days that followed. The ship approached the shore. The emanation unfolded before our eyes, and tears turned into sorrowful cries. Eventually, all that remained of what we lost were cold, lifeless, geometric shapes. Yet through it all, 37th stood unwavering. She poured incredible focus into her mother's research, never displaying any sadness or hesitation. Just like the theorem she spoke of that day on the beach, unchanging, resolute, immune to the passage of time. How could 37 stay so uniquely unaffected by the world around her? I couldn't find an answer to that question. All I could do is offer her my help, meager as it was. Sorry, planning ship for the coming days. All right, this is As the Sand Remembered. I like the music. Children's Green. So, so it looks like the storm hit Apiron, and everybody mourned, but 37 thought that her mom ascended and became a shape. Our true forms. The lab's light bulb needs changing, and we may need more paper for calculations. 37 mentioned last time that we need.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Sophia. You look like you're in a rush. Is something urgent? Not exactly. I'm just heading to the lab to check on 37's progress. 37. It's been a while since she made an appearance on the beach. Perhaps she's still digging into those remaining records. No one else can handle them. Every time the emanation came up in conversation, the atmosphere seems to darken in response. It was as if navigating around the edge of a storm. Don't worry. 37 will figure it out. And hey, take care of yourselves, both of you. We don't need you to wear yourselves out.
I understand.
Thank you both so much. Sophia extended her hand into a gesture of goodwill. After sharing those brief pleasantries, it was time to continue on their way. Scattered, scribbled notes, piles of thick books, and stray strands of critter hair. It looked as if flocks of Araxes had visited, or the lab had been caught in a whirlwind for centuries on end. Anyone would have been exhausted by such a sight. And amidst the panoply of the lab director herself lay sprawled across the table, lost in her own head. I'm being good. Planning collabs. Responding to DMs. Alright? Alright? Alright. 37. Have you considered tidying up this room? She moved nimbly, stepping over scattered books as she approached the long table. The notebook which lay beside 37 looked oddly familiar.
This is...
Someone had treasured this notebook, adorning it with illustrations and notes. Flipping through the pages, Sophia found meticulous data, validation records, accompanied by engineering sketches. After a few more pages, the contents started relating to the things on the island, interspersed with sheet music and simple sketches, documenting seagulls flying by and the silhouette of a little girl playing. Finally, her fingers halted on a page with grids and a few math problems written on it.
Sophia!
Oh, Sophia, you're here. 37 rubbed her eyes and quickly shifted her attention to the notebook Sophia was holding.
Oh!
I found this little notebook while looking through one of these piles. There's an absolute plethora of notes inside. I wanted to see if there were any records relating to the emanation. 37 straightened up, carefully inspecting her page, the page Sophia was reading. Oh my god, she just internalized everything and like made... Her mom died in front of her, but she is like pretending that it was a good thing that happened, and so this is how she is lying to herself. Fuck. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Chess! No, this is not chess. Wait, it is chess. I remember this page. I was so young then, standing on my tiptoes to reach my father's desk. I told him how my friend seems uninterested in games, that I was struggling with math. He brought a stool so I could see the words he wrote on his notebook.
It's just...
Sorry, this isn't really
Never
important. To close the notebook and turn to 37. Copium. The copium. The copium is so intense here. It's so insane. She's still smiling. Don't waste time on them. Everyone's waiting for the next phase of your research. I'll take this notebook with me.
No.
No, Sophia, these aren't just for the kids. I just found that the answers form an interesting sequence. They might relate to the celestial rhythms. That's Hugh's areas of study, right? Look, this number seems to follow an octave pattern with the next one. And these symbols are unique too.
I think.
They're all related to the number 3. This must be a trick using a combination of triangles. I tried several solutions. She listed one intriguing discovery after another. 37 pontificated. What a nerd. She's so nerd. She's like, you know that emote that I have, that sticker? That like, actually. 37 pontificated, glowing with increasing focus and enthusiasm. It was reminiscent of her past lessons on the beach and countless nights researching the emanation. Armed with the intense curiosity, she saw answers in everything. Actually, triangles. Unwavering, unchanging. Fine.
Well.
If that's the case, then I'll help you find the answers, 37. But let's be quick. Afterwards, you'll refocus your main research, right?
Sure.
Of course. It shouldn't take long. I'm almost certain. First, we find a spacious spot, something close to the one described in the notebook. The notebook rustles in 37's hands. Her fingers skim through the pages, capturing fleeting sparks of inspiration as she sped towards the lab's exit. Sigh. I hope this won't take too long. Should I really let her waste her time like this? Beach walking. Beach walking. Strolling along the familiar path on the beach, everything looked as it did before. The sand was sand. Rocks, only rocks. Earthly elements, far divorced from anything transcendental. But it was an unwritten doctrine of the school. A walk by the sea helped one contemplate the truth. Oh, I missed that flock of seagulls.
Be careful!
Careful, 37, next to you. The startled birds flapped and called, shaking off in a flurry of sand and feathers. 37 brushed away the debris that landed on her paper, continuing on without fuss. Sophia caught up with her, hurrying from behind, at last breaking her focus. Something wrong, Sophia? Oh, nothing. Any new discoveries? Not yet, but I've thoroughly dispelled the dark clouds from my mind. The sea breeze may not aid in finding the truth, but it is invigorating in its own way. But as if to challenge her claim, a yawn escaped her. Oh, hello, welcome, Exoto lover. I didn't pronounce that right. Fuck. I never have learned how to pronounce that. So excuse me. Right now, the words just looks like a bunch of letters. Like my dyslexic brain will not let me read it. Axolotl. Axolotl? Who's your favorite reverse 1999 character? I love Schneider. Love her a lot. I love Millennia. There are a few others. I like Arcana, even though we don't know much about her yet. Sonetto. Sonetto's cute too. Yeah, I love Sonetto. I love Verton. I like there are a lot of good characters in this game. So sleepy.
Yay!
Look, it's 37. Have you discovered anything interesting lately? Care to tell us about it?
Or
Perhaps-
like this?
Perhaps we should start calling 37 the Star of Hermes, like 210 does. I mean, it sounds like an honor, doesn't it? Anyway, good afternoon, 37. You love her? Eternity? Oh, stop! Hey. No. You're not gonna get me the feelers today. Not today. I have cried enough tears for Schneider already. Everyone had known of 37's curious methods for her research, and so few were surprised to see her strolling along the beach with a notebook in hand. My favorite character is 37. She is really cute. Afternoon. Playing hopscotch? Better move a bit further or the waves will mess up your lines. Waves.
Let me think.
Waves. Each drop in the waves moves in a circular motion. When the crest of the waves exceeds 120 degrees, they crash with a whoosh. But the answer sequence seems unrelated to its waves. What could it be then? She briefly dozed back into her thoughts. But as her leader approached, she snapped out of it almost as quickly. 266, 267. Oh. The leader sidestepped around them silently, as if trying to make a quick escape. Such efforts are rarely turned out as expected for him. 6, you're here too. What methods are you examining with your walk? Are you counting your steps along the beach?
I think.
Perhaps you're taking 6,666 steps because you're 6? Oh, but that number isn't optimal. Let me suggest. 6 deftly avoided 37's quizzical advice and changed the subject.
Why aren't you in your laboratory?
Why aren't you in your laboratory? I discovered some puzzles he left behind, so I opted to decode them with Sophia. She happily waved the decorated notebook in her hands towards 6.
Actually,
These puzzles are mostly a children's games. I can assure you most won't waste too much time on them.
sure.
They are indeed rudimentary. Oh, I figured out the clue I overlooked. Thank you, Sophia. I have it now.
Essentially,
They are games. If you must play through them to understand Hugh's intention. And it just so happens that there are already 3 of us. You, me, and 6. 6 mood is literally don't talk to me, please. Right? He's like a really like independent cat. Imperceptibly, 6's hair stood on the end, like a fight or flight response. He is a cat. Axolotl, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. Sorry, there are other matters that call to my attention. We used to play together often, didn't we?
I think.
The present is no different from the past. Time is merely a procession of knots on an infinite rope. It doesn't matter where you start counting. Huh?
No.
Thank you for your invitation, but... As 6 spoke, he took a step back. The language was clear, implying that the conversation should end there. Unfortunately, these social cues were lost on 37. Oh, she's totally on the spectrum.
Fine.
Excellent. I like to use this beach to gather anyone interested in a game. I assure you it would be done before dinner, but we simply cannot ignore this pressing issue. Very well. 6 turned to Sophia, nodding in an almost perceptible plea to her.
In addition,
Please evaluate the feasibility of 37's
I
proposal.
shall leave this with you.
But I'm afraid I must take my leave. He took a step forward, pausing for a moment. I'll start from 268.
Thank you.
Finally, he resumed his interrupted walk, narrowly escaping 37's notice as she returned to her thoughts.
Oh.
You know, Six is the best riddle solver among us. He used to say the most interesting things, but now he's become naught but a walking scroll.
Actually,
Six has become the leader of the school, and leaders need to be even-handed, objective, forthright, flawless. Six has many obligations. We all have our own tasks that need doing. Well, then my task is to understand the true meaning behind these exercises. She raises the collection of children's games high. For the island's chief researcher, it wasn't the most fitting action. 37.
perhaps.
Maybe these exercises don't have any meaning at all. Huh? 37 blinked, as if Sophia's words have no imprint of meaning at all.
I think
They are just children's games, and you already know the answers to each one of them.
perhaps.
I know you think the sequence of answers have significance, but maybe they are just random numbers. All things considered, we still have... The conversation could have carried on about people's expectations, duties, and obligations, but the sea breeze suddenly drowned out her voice. 37 didn't hear her, or perhaps she didn't care to. It's those kids! Look! 37 looked up into the distance, completely engrossed in the next moment. Come on, Sophia, hurry up. I'll help you ask. Hold on, don't go so fast. Her words were lost in the swaying of 37's robe as she dashed ahead. She was always one to act on her thoughts immediately, seizing on every idea and squandering her as inspiration. Yes, she could reach heights others only dreamed of. Not long ago, she rushed out of the canteen in the middle of dinner, bewildering everyone present. But a day later, she submitted her initial speculation on the distribution of the emanation, which was just as soon verified. When asked about it, 37's response was understated. Oh, I simply noticed a striking resemblance between the patterns of the emanation and how my sesame seeds were arranged.
Perhaps so.
It was her strange genius. She bent down to pick up a pebble buried in the sand and tossed it as far as she could. As the stone skipped over the water's surface, several ripples, conjuring a stream of memories. Faint sobbing collided against the smooth geometric surfaces, leaving faint and hollow echoes. But a hurried set of footsteps obscured any other sounds.
Certainly.
Sophia, you're here. I have something for you. Something you'll be interested in. 37 handed over a glass bottle. The rolled up paper inside looked jagged, as if had once been a corner of a worksheet. You wanted to know your soul number, right? I saw it, so I wrote it down here. Her tone was as proud as ever. It was a prime number, one that carried a meaning of hard and piercing brilliance. It was a memory that was willfully forgotten. In the last moments of her memory, the glass bottle traced an arc through the air, landing in the sea. As the ripples dispersed, calm returned.
Sophia!
Her friend's call brought her back to reality.
Brilliant!
There are more people interested in this game than I thought. In no time, 37 returned to the participants she had found. Shining with confidence, she seems ready to start immediately. All the necessary conditions are now met. We need to proceed in order with the game. In order with the game. Let's start with the first question. Will you help by observing us, Sophia? Of course. I'll validate your calculations and check for any errors. The red-haired corrector nodded. Of course, not every question needed an answer. Now they all had their own tasks. To be continued. 37 will summon the participants to the game. Follow the prompts to converse with the participants in the scene, confirming their respective selective shapes.
Hello there.
So let's start by choosing our shapes. Start from the left side, and we'll all choose one by one. She lifted her notebooks high, showing it to the crowd around her, waiting for instructions.
Please wait.
Choosing from these 7 geometric shapes, I think I'll choose in order. The monad, that which all things originate. I choose this symbol to show respect to Aperon.
It's like this.
Oh, you're right. I love the unity and universality of it.
The question is...
I'll choose a line segment made of 2 points joined together. It represents both fusion and division, with endless possibilities.
That's great.
No problem. That's an interesting point you bring up as well.
I think...
We need one more shape. 2, 3. I'll take this one.
Perfect number.
It's a nice golden ratio heading in the star shape. So it's a good choice. Good. Now we start inferring. Hi. Hello, Bluebee. Very confusing. Very philosophical. After confirming the selected shapes, the game can officially start. Follow the prompts.
Let me think.
The first question in the notebook is, there is a well 8 meters deep. A small snail starts climbing from the bottom. It climbs 3 meters during the day. We're doing math problems? Are you serious? I thought that I left this behind in high school. It climbs 3 meters during the day and drops 2 meters at night. No! 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 Okay. All right. Let's start from the top. Let's start from the top. There is a well 8 meters deep. A snail starts climbing from the bottom. From the bottom, okay? It climbs 3 meters during the day. 3 meters. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay? How many days will it take for the snail to climb down? That's the question. Did anyone hear it clearly? I can read it again.
It's like this.
The game is simple. We just need to line up in the correct order to represent the steps that solve the question. The game really should show your work. After ascertaining the topic, corresponding deduction steps will be allocated to the participants.
For instance,
the monad represents climbing up 3 steps. Okay, monad.
Yes.
here you go.
The line segments represents dropping down 2 meters. Okay,
Yes.
I'll remember that. Okay. Better pay attention, it will be on the test. Monad is a circle, line segment.
And then
Finally, the pentagram represents adding 1 day.
perfect number.
I think everyone is set now. Try to solve the puzzle. You successfully allocated all of the deduction steps required for this topic. The snail is crawling up. This is the topic you need to argue. Tap to place the deduction stops. Currently 5 meters is from the well. It is day 1. I'm so fucking confused! When there is an error in your argument, the corrector will fulfill her responsibilities. If you don't know what to do, you can also borrow the Star of Henry's Eureka to shed some light on how to solve the puzzle.
For instance,
The key to this is chronology. Snail is always climbs upwards during the day and drops at night. You need to arrange the shapes according to the requirements of the question. If the order is incorrect, you won't be able to argue. You'll need to eliminate the errors first before you can continue solving the problem. Tap here to explore the problem-solving ideas. Okay. Okay.
and then
We need to infer the process as per the question. For instance, in this question, after a day and a night, it becomes a new day. Okay. Huh. I see. Ah. Shadow of Ancients, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. Okay. Climb 3 meters. Burn 4 meters away from the well. It is day 2. Is it? Oh.
for instance,
Is this just the same? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, ain't bad at all. I got some brain in me yet. I got some brains in me yet. Answer in a bolto. How's it going? You followed all the steps in order, right?
yes,
Yes, I've numbered them and made notes.
that's great.
Wonderful. That would be the most valuable resource. Now, on to the second question. The woman in the plain robes continued with the game, methodically going through its motions. It was nothing more than a smoke game for kids. To the corrector, it all seemed amusing. Here, they were brilliant minds meticulously recreating a child's play on the beach, instead of tackling the great questions of their age. Now, if they ask a question and require us to type the answer, that's going to be difficult. Exactly. Do you really think this game holds any significance? As soon as Sophia asked this, the woman recording the answers turned and gave her a smile. Feeling bored?
No.
No, not really. 37 believes that by completing this game, she'll understand some hidden meaning in the sequence formed by the answers.
Actually,
But my father was pragmatic and always focused on the present. Like me, he didn't have an eye for these sorts of abstract things.
I think
I doubt this notebook could contain any of the transcendental meanings 37 is seeking. Honestly, at first glance, you can easily see the results. The answer of each question form a 10-digit number. 6333434533. I can't see its value, but 37 must be doing this for a reason. After all, she's always the first to grasp the essence beyond our understanding. It's just like, trust me. Like, trust me, bro. Trust me. She's cooking. She's cooking some math. She's cooking some math. She's mathing some math. Sup, Jippy and Chad, just got back from the gym, and this mortal bottle is barely holding my craziness. I love that for you, man. I love that for you. That needs to be me at some point. Oh, stretch, stretch, stretch. You can do it. I'm stretching. Hold on. Hang on. Woo! Also, remember to drink your waters. Hydrate, hydrate. Be good. Be good to your body. Be good to your body. Essence. She had never associated her father's notebook with the notion of some of these transcendental essence. What essence could a set of children's exercises in an old book possibly hold?
I don't know.
If this is just a waste of time, it could erode everyone's trust. The corrector furrowed her brows with worry. She felt as she had to rectify this mistake.
Sophia!
Hydrate or dihydrate. True that, my friend. Sophia, what's on your mind? Sophia! 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 Her friend's sudden appearance caught her off guard, forcing her to take a step back.
It's just...
Oh, it's nothing.
Never mind.
She forced an adjustment in her demeanor, hiding any signs of her flustered thoughts. I was just thinking, 37. Are these games perhaps too simple for the others? Huh? No. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You're not the one who has to solve them, Sophia. Are they? 37 tilted her head.
I think...
But there's nothing simple about any sets of numbers, nor any sets of answers.
Essentially...
Indeed, the simplest number often holds the deepest meaning. Even a number as singular as 1 holds the origin of all mathematical thought.
It's like
Hi,
this.
Juby. Hi, Sayak. Welcome. I believe the problems in this notebook are no different.
I understand.
Of course. You're always right, 37.
Perhaps...
But perhaps instead of these simple games, we could... work on more important things? 37 finished her sentence, catching the redheaded corrector off guard once again. 37's eyes followed her as she took a step forward and fired off a series of questions of her own. Sophia, you keep repeating yourself. So then, what's the most important to you? There could be many answers. Their research on the emanation, the school's public affairs, or perhaps even just the fate of this small island. But no, go away, 37. I know you're right. You're always right. But I don't want to know. I don't want to know my number anymore. The glass bottle shattered in the water's surface. The splash rang heavy and bitter. Arohasu, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hey, hello. Arohasu. Hello Raiders, my name is Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you, and I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the Void Frost curse. Do that by streaming in front of you lovely folks. So welcome to my orbit. Hi, hope you have a good stream and happy late birthday. I appreciate it. What were you playing? We're just we're continuing on the new reverse chapter. You were so quick with it. I'm fast when I'm not on Apex or any other games. You know? I'm fast. Was playing a Bad E-Dater game. Love that for you. I hope you stream it well. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. If you need to take a rest, stretch your legs, hydrate, use the restroom, go right ahead. I'll try my best to take care of your homies. Thank you again. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Just taking my job chat. Can you believe it? I have to go get some work done, so I hope you have a good stream. Thank you. I shall. The glass bottle shattered and... Okay. I'm sorry. They both knew the ancient instruction. Know thyself. But the most important answer had already been swept away by the waves, lost in the endless depths of the sea.
I think...
Sorry, 37. I don't know that I can answer you right now. It's such a profound question, and I don't have an easy answer.
Perhaps...
I suppose I need some time to think about it properly. I need to check our inventory. I hope your research goes well, 37. She spoke the words quickly, feigning calm. But it wasn't so easy to turn and leave. 37 held Sophia's hands firmly. Someone once taught me a problem-solving technique. If you're at a loss, try changing your mood. It's a useful trick, one which I tested many times. If you don't have anything more important to do now, why not play the game with us? You still haven't participated in Hugh's games yet. It was always so impossible to let go of that hand. All right,
Well...
but remember, you promised to finish before dinner.
Sure.
Of course. Anyway, Six is still walking around on the island. We have time before he reaches 4 digits. Come on, Sophia. Let's tackle the next question. Oh shit!
What's the next question?
The second question is, a furball with a pretty geometric pattern on his head finds 12 grapes and intends to carry them back to a cave 6 meters away. 12 grapes. It could carry up to 6 grapes at a time, but it eats 3 grapes every 3 meters that it advances. How many grapes can it bring back? Oh,
Sophia!
did you promise to come to play just now, didn't you? Of course, I wasn't just saying it. Corrector reluctantly confirms 37 again. She will stay and participate.
It's like this.
Then take a look at the notebook and pick whichever shape you like.
Let me think.
I would say that this rectangle is a good fit.
Is
it because the meaning of 4? Justice and order. That's indeed the suitable for a corrector. Thank you, 37. I think this is the one.
The scripture says...
If I remember you did a proof about it. Not that it left much of an impression, but I believe there was such a thing.
And then...
However, in this question, the rectangle represents returning the pile of grapes.
I understand.
That said, 210 sometimes drops grapes while walking, but I've never seen those fur balls following him.
Essentially...
The description of the question isn't rigorous enough.
Perhaps...
Maybe it's because he's always talks so loudly that the critters don't dare come near.
Hey!
Let me see. This time, Monad represents moving forward 3 meters, or is it 6 meters?
No, that's not right.
It's carrying as many grapes as possible. Okay. So, 6.
Your number
This time, this line second represents advancing 3 meters. Got it.
Maybe.
Carrying as many grapes as possible, advance 3 meters, return to, okay. There, still the step of putting down all the grapes, which belongs to the pentagram. Okay. Oh.
For instance,
Wait. Reset. There we go.
what do you need?
So, did you get the result you wanted, 37? Maybe after a few more questions, I'll discover the common pattern.
think-
Alright, let's hurry. We still have time before...
Oh,
Okay.
it's all right.
I'm glad you agree with the
They are
suggestion.
beautiful. No.
We have to verify the same thing over and over. Initially, I just reduced the sequence by 3, and now there are 2 more duplicates. And here, 3 and 4.
Subtract 1.
Alright, let's
then
skip some
subtract
reductive.
1.
I'm sure we'll clear up the rest real soon
Hello
enough.
there.
Who else wanted to join this game? The eager little boy is the first to step into the field.
Like I said.
I've been thinking about this one for a while, watching everyone play. I want to choose the hexagon. Because it's perfect and it has the number 6, just like our leader.
Yes, exactly.
But he hardly ever participates in such games. At this point, I prefer your approach.
Yay!
Thank you very much.
What's the next question?
This question is somewhat different from the previous ones. Okay. Based on the description, what position is the hexagon?
For instance,
I'll show the notebook to each of you, and you just need to say the corresponding order.
No.
There are no shapes on my right, but there is a big crowd on the left.
the question is,
My position. Oh, I see it now. There's more than one shape on my right. I have to remember all this.
this is
Among the two shapes adjacent to me, on both sides, there's no monad. Oh,
It's really good.
I'm neither furthest to the left nor furthest to the right. Now it's my
let
turn.
me think.
Standing on my left is a line segment. No shapes on the right. There is one shape on the right. Neither of the two adjacent shapes is the nomad. The line segment is adjacent to the left. Oh. Ha.
Sophia!
Was the game helpful at all? 37 rushed over as Sophia descended from the playground. Were the problems fun, inspiring, or perhaps dull? Should the results be logged or be discarded in a corner of the lab?
Actually,
Well, they weren't as dull as I expected. Breaking down the logic was pretty straightforward. For a kid just arriving on the island, it's a decent puzzle.
perhaps.
If I played these as a kid, I might have warmed up to math more. Perhaps I'd even have understood the whole everything is numbers thing a little sooner. But in the here and now, they don't feel very practical, nor enlightening. Oh, I see.
Let me think.
No luck, it seems. What could we be missing? With obvious disappointment, 37 flipped through the notebook once more, diving deep into her thoughts again. It was getting dark, and the others began leaving the beach. It seems 37's games didn't yield any results. For her assistant, this seemed like the expected outcome. These games appeared to be more of a basic educational tool than something profound. It's time for dinner. We've run out of time we requested from 6. There's...
No.
It's not over until I go for dinner. 37 stared at the grid lines on the beach as if she was rooted there. The puzzle represented by these numbers would be on her mind all night, replacing thoughts of roasted rabbit or honeyed bread. Although it was clear that this number sequence didn't hold any profound meaning at first glance, what if everyone just hadn't looked deep enough?
Perhaps.
I have some free time tomorrow morning. Maybe we can give it another shot then. When Apollo first rides out chasing the dawn, we might discover a fresh perspective. You think so? Otherwise, you stay here all night? The hyperfixation is real. Sophia sighed, once again realizing she was indulging 37. Hang on, food. Alright, let's continue then. I don't understand 37. Why are you so convinced there's some hidden significance in this sequence of answers? Huh? Because it's right there. I feel it, if only vaguely. When Hugh and Joe jotted down these numbers, they contained a strong emotion. Hate to see it, hey. So you're going with your intuition? Intuition. At the mention of that word, the girl's expression dimmed. Back in her childhood before she came to the island, when she was known as an arcanist, she was familiar with this term. Sensing, listening, understanding, beseeching, being fiercely focused, and seizing inspiration. It was all familiar to her. But she couldn't see the flash of genius whenever she pleased, playing around with them as if she was catching butterflies. What did having such an ability really mean?
Sophia!
Sophia, come on. If you don't get the canteen now, only the soup base would be left. 37 had maneuvered nimbly over the line of seagull footprints and waved to beckon Sophia ahead. Hold on, I'm coming. And remember, not every question needs an answer. We have more important things to do now. Good stuff to have. We're getting plenty nourished. We need all this stuff. Very much needed for leveling her up. What was not expressed? Mornings on the beach were meant for quiet strolls and relaxation. Sophia's plan to arrive early was clear, and clear her mind seemed wise. But things rarely went as expected here.
Sophia!
Sophia, you're late.
Uh-huh.
I've been here since Apollo rose to meet the dawn. The crowd surrounding 37 seemed larger than yesterday as she hopped in and waved at Sophia. At the center of the crowd was another familiar figure.
Meaning?
Oh God, it's he. It's he. Ah, good. The corrector's here too. What perfect timing.
Attention, please.
Hey everyone, come gather around and take a look. 210 was holding up a magazine. My submission isn't any more childish than this game she's playing. Some chuckled. It was a common occurrence for the islanders familiar with their banter. 210 confidently presented the magazine to Sophia in 37. The magazine pages were a mess. Amid frivolous news and various announcements, a crumbled mathematical proof huddled in the corner. Fortunately, the author was still identifiable.
This is...
A treatise on the linguistic structure of the tooth. 210, is that your name? The towering theorist just spread his hands out in an overproud twist without confirming.
In fact?
Certainly, it was no easy feat given our island's isolation to get this published. But where there is a will, there is a way. Submitting these mathematical essays outside publications is just the beginning of my many accomplishments to come. I think he's overblowing the difficulty of reaching out. And is this really a mathematical treatise? Treatise? Seems like a lot of words. Sophia flipped through the magazine quickly. It was nothing more than a common railway journal. 210's essay was listed in the Experts and Anecdotes column. To publish a paper on truth in a magazine like this, the editor's comment is, although the content is obscure, the wording is elegant and worth citing. That's impressive, nonetheless. The compliment was genuine, and the already haughty theorist's confidence grew even more. 37, though, crossed her arms in a breathless huff.
No, that's not right.
I've read that article. It's pure sophistry. Your premise is flawed and the central thesis is overcomplicated. The beauty of mathematical truth lies in its simplicity. These nonsensical embellishments only lead to misinterpretation. It's cumbersome, frivolous, and most importantly, it lacks good process.
I think...
This is all clever rhetoric, lacking any substance. Wasted space in meaningless platitudes. Damn, she's scalding!
Meaning?
Is that so? More meaningless than all this child's play. Or perhaps this game is simple enough for you. Are these piddling lessons in basic reasoning and arithmetic the truth you are looking for?
To have fun, 37.
Well, that makes sense for a child. Carry on with your fun and games then. The children on the beach had eagerly gathered around 210, forming a lively crowd. At an age when curiosity reigns, they were always interested in this kind of biting debate. The arguments, conflicts, grandeur, and aspirations conveyed in a single number.
210. Your number.
Clearly contains 2, 3, 5, and 7. You just lump them together without using them effectively. Oh, so now you're accusing me of being insincere? That I'm making frivolous gestures only to flaunt my intelligence. Kind of, dude.
Well, that's outstanding.
How very logical of you. But all this debate allows me to speak the truth that others are concealing from you. These games are for children, 37.
Meaning?
There are no revelations to be gleaned from your stubbornly pursuing some childish arithmetic.
In fact?
But we all trust the brilliance of the Star of Hermes and the oh so willingly serve as a companion star under your guidance. But surely our brilliant star should consider others' duties and responsibilities, no? Sophia stepped in, breaking in the tension at the right moment.
Actually,
Don't be so serious, 210. We're just passing time before breakfast with some games, and 37 isn't forcing anyone else to join in. But I agree. Perhaps these games are too simple. In your opinion, what changes does it need? Obviously, the questions should be harder, more fitting our caliber, and there should be more scores and rankings, and some sort of elimination and revival mechanism. Damn, that's complicated. All the participants should be grouped on the beach, competing in groups of 3 in special areas, specific time slots, and should be scheduled.
no.
What? Absolutely not. 37 forcibly interrupted 210's excited rulemaking.
Object.
This game and its questions are left behind by Hugh for a reason. It's simple because it was designed for children. I don't want to compete with anyone. I want to understand the hidden meaning within the sequence of answers Hugh left. Of course, if they were more complex, then the participants might enjoy the thrill of its intellectual pursuit.
I think
But the beauty of the game lies in its simplicity, just like the numbers themselves. Stripped of all of its embellishments, 1 is 1.
the essence won't change.
People, stones, trees, physical things decay, deteriorate, change, but 1 remains. This is a simple game, yet it holds the most wonderful wisdom.
You haven't truly understood it.
There's no need to make the simple so complicated. All this facade may grab attention, but it strays from the game's true essence.
Meaning?
So you yourself admit it's dull and monotonous. I simply articulated the same meaning with words to make them more convincing, without distorting the truth. Some of his followers in the crowd nodded as they listened. They were captivated by his rebuttal. Such analysis, discussion, and endless numbers was an everyday occurrence in this school of thought. 37's response was to draw several squares on the beach. I learned about this from Sophia. Hopscotch is a popular children's game elsewhere. The rules are simple. 1 hops from one end to the other. It was easy enough to learn, and I've never forgotten it.
Meaning?
So our star has learned hopscotch. I hope you weren't expecting surprise. No, I mean, it's simple to play because of its simplicity. For this reason, it spread from where Sophia was before, and now the children in our island play it too. The group of children who played on the beach yesterday began to laugh. That's right.
That's great.
37's game is fun too. 37's acknowledged her young supporters and carried on. It would complicate the game that Hugh designed with new rules and competition. Won't we lose its true essence? It was a splendid debate, and some followers had already started betting seashells on which side would win. On the island, such debates might continue from early morning until the time of silence. If that were to happen, 37's game would be unable to continue, and more important research would tragically remain on hold. The corrector felt the need to intervene.
I think
Both sides brought strong points, I believe.
Of course.
You're right. Yes, of course, 37 is right. About what, exactly? As you said, it's a children's game. Its essence cannot and will not change. I'm curious, though, about what insights you can glean from such simplicity.
Or?
Everyone can see the answers at a glance, yet you believe there's some profound meaning in this combination of answers. 210 spread his hand in a mocking gesture and shrugged. It's just time wasted, nothing compared to the pivotal proof uncovered by our great star of Hermes.
Have fun, 37.
Go on, figure out how much this children's game is worth caring about. I'm eager to see the outcome. More math. More puzzles.
Of course.
The game participants have to choose a shape. Then I'll take this triangle.
Well, that's outstanding.
I was curious why you didn't choose it, as 3 is perfect and harmonious. It really ought to be your liking.
But you, our star of Hermes, are the gold hidden in the sand on the never-ending beach.
Is there really a connection between these two?
Fragments.
You always correlate things that are completely different in nature. 37 clearly has more examples for refuting. She takes a deep breath, straightening her back like a seagull perched on a nearby rock, ready to throw something out. You know that meme of the seagull, like taking a deep breath and just screaming? All right, now is not the time for debate. The corrector timely intervenes and prevents the argumentative atmosphere from deteriorating.
Fine.
Sophia is right. We cannot forget what's important. I remember. Oh, I remember. A children's
Well,
game.
that's outstanding.
Let's start then. Who's more correct in due course?
For instance,
All right. A merchant needs to transport a wolf, a sheep, and cabbage. That's very... One of these did not belong to the other. A cabbage? Cross the river, but can only take one at a time. A cabbage? When he's not around, the wolf will eat the sheep, and the sheep will eat the vegetables. Oh, God. Ah.
and then
This question. This is interesting. When he's not around, the wolf will eat the sheep. The sheep will eat the vegetable. I get it now. This question.
Of course.
Very simple, as expected. 210 quickly takes over the
Well, that's
conversation.
outstanding.
How about I help you assign the steps? I plan to experience the game for myself. You can take a little rest.
Or
Oh, it seems like you don't need the ladder. She holds her notebook high, trying to level with 210's line of sight.
it's like this.
I think this is clear enough. Remember, don't miss a single word.
attention, please.
We'll start with myself. The triangle represents loading the wolf onto the boat.
Or,
Next is the monad. Monad, loading the sheep onto the boat.
in fact,
The line, putting the cabbage on the boat. Quickly rattles off several corresponding steps.
Sophia.
Now, it's the turn of the Star of Hermes in the corrector.
Like I said.
And please don't forget me.
that's true.
Hexagon, good. You represent unload all cargo.
Of course.
Finally, 37, Star of Hermes. Now, row the boat to the right bank. And Sophia, with the methodical rectangle, row the boat to the left bank.
To have fun, 37.
Please check to see if anything wrong or missed anything. After careful scrutiny by the corrector, the answer seemed correct.
Thanks a lot.
No need to delay further. Let's just start sorting. Monad, put the sheep on the boat. So... in his absence. Road to the left of the bank. Load.
For instance,
Okay, so we have to put the cabbage and the wolf on first. The wolf first. The wolf first. Put wolf on boat. Boat position on the left bank. Let's row to... No. Sheep first. Oh, okay, right. Hold on, hang on. If I put the sheep in the boat, the wolf would be around with the cabbage. If I put the cabbage in the boat, the wolf will be with the sheep. If I put the wolf in the boat, the sheep will be with the cabbage. So the sheep has to go first. Row to the right bank. Unload cargo. On the right back. In his absence. On the right bank. Row back to the right bank. I'm thinking. Right now, we're in the left bank. On the left bank is wolf and a cabbage. We gotta grab either the cabbage. Put the cabbage. Go to the right bank. Wait, we're on the left bank.
And then...
Row to... unload cargo. Right now we're on the right bank. We gotta go over to the left bank. But if we do that, we can't unload. Let's reset. In his absence. With sheep. It has to be sheep. Sheep has to be first. Because if I do wolf, yeah, it has to be sheep first. Sheep, Right now we're in the left bank. We gotta go to the right bank. Huh? On boat. And then we unload. Then we roll back to the left. Huh? We're on the left bank right now with the animals. We put the... We have to put the wolf in the boat. Oh. Yes! We put the cabbage on the boat. And then we roll back to the right bank, right? We unload the cargo. We take the sheep back into the boat. And then hello. Oh, Burnt Lucifer, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, he's so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi everyone. My brain is breaking right now. My brain is breaking right now. Let me do a shout out. Oh, good. You got it. I couldn't read. I couldn't read. My dyslexic brain right now. My brain's so broken right now. But hello everyone, my name's Jupiter. I'm a cyborg Hulijing. That's a fox spirit to you. And I'm here to cultivate good karma in order to free myself from the void frost curse. And I do that by streaming in front of you lovely guys. Welcome to my orbit. Right now we're solving some puzzles, some problem solving, which I'm notoriously bad at during high school. So I can't imagine this ending well. But yeah, I need to use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second. BRB. I've been holding it because I'm trying to solve this before, but I don't think I can solve this. I can solve this before I pee my pants. Be right back. Hi, Juppy. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I love the current event of the new characters. They're so good. They're so interesting. They're all very interesting. All right, so I'll lower the sheep back into the boat. And while I'm doing that, right? While doing that, I'm right now on the boat position on the right bank. Let's go to the left bank then, with sheep in tow. Ah. Now we're on the left bank. Unload our cargo. Now I take the wolf. Put the wolf in the boat. And then go to the right bank. Unload our cargo. Left bank. Put sheep on boat. Roll to right bank. Unload our cargo. Yeah! The music's so calming. Well, until that damn seagull. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
It looks like it would be quicker and more interesting to proceed in groups of 3, as I suggested.
In fact,
That's interesting without a bit of competition.
this is what people call genius.
Oh, shut up!
Object.
Of course I can consider it. First, debate never ceases with temporary pause. It's like a shark lurking in the water, slowly moving. Now it has found a good opportunity, showing its dorsal fin while the correct gazes at the water. Yes, numbers. Just 3 more to go. How are we looking for, like, leveling up stuff?
You're back. Of course you are. Is this
Yeah. Yeah. I was not... I'm day 1. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a whale. I swear to God, I'm not a whale. Would I say... Am I lucky? I don't know. I did, like, the guaranteed rolls and stuff. What's up, Queen Juppy? Hello? I got her... I got, 37 and what's her name? I got 37 and... Yeah, and Lilia. Okay, so I failed my 30-30. I mean, 50, my 50-50. 30-30 is a gun in Apex. Whoops, my bad. I failed my 50-50 and got Lilia on this banner. Oh, yeah? It's not like I spent no money in this game. I did spend some money. But I didn't whale. I didn't chase any characters. Let's continue. Let's continue then. Dolphin. Not even a dolphin. Dolphin is like in the couple hundreds, right? Not even. I buy battle passes sometimes. I don't even like I didn't buy the last battle pass, and I haven't bought this one. And the sight in front of them seems much more like it always did. The salty breeze and the grains of sand the grains of sand carried by it. 2 figures strolled hand in hand. No one cared about the children sneaking away from the congregation. They just had to be careful to avoid getting caught. Disguise randomizer. Did it work? Oh, wait. My here. Spent around 300 totals in skins in Nikkei? Wow, this place is so beautiful and wide. It's much bigger than the yard in my yard back home. Have you ever played hopscotch? Sophia pointed towards several lines drawn in the sand with shells. Together, the lines formed clumsy squares. Was it Lilia's skin in this game is only $7. I haven't bought it. I haven't. Maybe if it's still there later, but it's only like $7. So that's as cheap as I've seen skins be in a game. Oh heck, my money I spent on 𝐑𝐄 was blonde. Yeah. Together, the lines form clumsy squares. Jump from here to there, but don't step on the lines or squash the shells. I used to play this before I came to the island. It's different from hide and seek. You can play it alone too. I missed on the chance to get extra skin. I didn't get. For a split second, I thought there was a. Oh my god! There should be a. That does look like a straw. Wait, wrong way. Oh my god! That just looks like a straw. That's crazy. That's so funny. That sounds fun. But I can't understand the meaning of the lines. They don't form a pattern I can recognize. Maybe I need more time to understand their meaning. 37 playfully kicked up some sand, twirling around. Why do we only jump on the squares? Adding a 9-point circle to this game would be really nice. 4 inscribed circles, 12 tangible circles. It would be amazing if you only jumped from the points. She shared her thoughts, trying to convey what she saw in her mind's eye. Her tone grew earnest and persistent, trying to illustrate the things she imagined. Yet it was endlessly picking up shiny pebbles. It was like endlessly picking up shiny pebbles on the beach, just like today. Be right back, guys.
Why would you think so?
Alright. 210 always tries to make simple things complicated. Hugh just wanted us to finish the game's problem.
The scripture says...
Well, of course the scripture says, one who does not divide the problem into 3 parts cannot achieve true wisdom. But that's no reason to propose a 3-player matches. The present scene intertwines seamlessly with past memories, unaffected by time. The girl's rare smile piqued her companion's curiosity, and she came over.
Huh?
Sophia, what's on your mind? What's made you so happy?
I was
thinking, since the emanation, we've hardly ever gathered together like this. 6 became 6. 𝐑𝐄 taking over your mother's research, and 210 is always so busy with his proofs and fraternizing. Even discussions like the one we just had happen so rarely now. Yet after all this time, you remain so resolute. It's like you never changed. Maybe you haven't noticed, but I have changed. Raising her hands high, 37 gestured from the ground to her head. I've grown taller than before. And my hair is longer and harder to manage now. It takes so much longer for you to comb it. Not these surface level changes, 37.
Fine.
Oh, then I'm not quite sure what you mean.
Sophia!
Never mind that. I need your help, Sophia. We're down to the last 2 questions. Just a stone's throw from the answer. I was hoping we could finish it together. Let's go.
It's like this.
Everything went as I said, and it didn't take much time.
Perfect
Just one more
number.
shape to go, so we need one more person willing to play. 37 turns to the crowd, waving her hand in an open invitation. A little girl who's been watching for a long time is nudged forward by her friend.
Or like this.
I can do it. I wanted to choose for a long time. This last heptagon, I'd like to pick it. 7 is a unique, respected number. The believers nod in agreement. This number is quite familiar to them. As a prime number, it is indeed special in some ways, but that's not important now. Well, we'll know the answer soon enough. All 7 participants are ready. 37 tilts her head, unconcerned about the discussions around her. She doesn't take back the notebook from Sophia.
Sophia!
How high can resonance go? 15 if you, wait, 10? 10 in most cases? I think 10 in most cases, 15 if you have higher portrayal levels. I believe. We have to complete the game together, so this question is for you, for Sophia. I'm leading everyone for the last question.
Go.
Well, I can't think of any problems with that. 210 didn't make any mistakes just now. If you can do it smoothly, of course you can too. Okay.
Well.
Okay, I'll try to be careful not to mess up. This question... Woo! Sorry for my dogs. Hey. Babies. This question is, arrange everyone's seats in order. Where will the rectangle sit?
I understand.
The rectangle. That would require my confirming my order. First, the rectangle is on the left half of the line, but not the leftmost.
Sorry.
According to what the notebook says, I'm not adjacent to the line segment. As far as... And I'm far from the monads as the triangle is to the pentagram. I'm adjacent to the heptagon. We can play together.
Of course.
Unfortunately, I'm far away from the Star of Hermes as possible. The pentagram is almost at the farthest distance.
That's great.
My seat is high in the middle of the line.
Uh-huh.
The triangle is not seated adjacent to me, so it's a quiet seat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia. I knew you'd
That's
do great. The only the final sorting remains. Don't worry, it's pretty
It's
easy
all
too.
right.
Glad I could help.
I think...
Maybe it's like this. Let me try. I'm not adjacent to the line segment. The triangle to pentagram equals my distance to nomad. Oh, triangle to pentagram, okay. My distance from nomad, okay. The pentagram tries to be as far away from me as possible. Now adjacent to the triangle. Is in the far left map, but not the leftmost. It's in the left half? Okay. Sitting adjacent to the heptagram. In the center of the lineup. Okay. Sitting adjacent. Hey there. 401 Arclee. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my orbit. My favorite gram is the mammogram. Is it? The pentagram tries to be not adjacent to the triangle. The triangle to pentagram. Is in the left half, but not leftmost. The triangle to pentagram equals to my distance to nomad. Okay, just putting shit. Wait, I need to reset. Hi, how are you? Good. Just breaking my brain a little. The triangle to pentagram equals my distance from nomad. I'm not adjacent to the line segment. Is in the left half, but not leftmost. Like one of these. What if this? Like... Okay, distance to the triangle to pentagon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh! Look at that. Look at her go. Closing her notebook, 37 felt every detail course through her body. Result was clear. From the beginning, everyone could see the number laid out on bare paper. 6333 43 45 33. A composite number divisible by 41. Its largest prime factor is 154474 013. If you saw it as a sequence, it was the simple combinations of 3, 4, 5, and 6. 3 appeared 6 times, 4 appeared twice, and while 5 and 6 appeared once each. Whether you look at it as a number or a sequence, it still feels like something is missing. Hues the annotated shapes must hold a key.
Let me think.
I just haven't figured out what those little points mean yet. 37 pointed at an ink blotch on the notebook, directly under a hexagon.
Or
It's just an accidental smear.
It's like this.
But look, there's the same mark below the question later on too.
In fact,
Sometimes, for convenience, put a dot over repeating decimals in an infinite series. That dot's above, but the one's below. Perhaps Sophia's father that 6 had its limitations?
No, that's not right.
That makes no sense. It can't be. Having a sense of humor every now and then wouldn't hurt. He shrugged, pretending indifference to 37's rebuttal. I admit I overcomplicated Hugh's marks at first. There are so many possible attributes that they easily steered my thinking in the wrong direction. Remember what you said to me earlier. Don't complicate simple things.
or
Maybe there's no deep meaning to these symbols. Maybe you just made it complex. No, absolutely not. Hugh didn't leave these marks at random. Look, only the questions whose answer is 3 have this kind of pattern. It's a small puzzle related to the number of triangles.
I think...
My father did love geometric shapes. I think 37 might be onto something. Feeling supported, 37 confidently continued.
I think...
I thought if I experienced the game firsthand, I would understand the meaning behind these marks and sequences. But I still don't get it. There's still something missing here. It is because I don't understand Hugh well enough. If I were Sophia...
oh,
Oh, so the conclusion is there's no secret to this game after all. In that case, it looks like I've won.
210.
Don't be so hasty, 210.
The scripture says...
That says the learned remain silent. They listen attentively and take the other's words seriously. So perhaps you will show yourself to be a proper learned scholar and let me finish without interruption. Holy shit! The teaching also exhorted us to listen to the sound of the wind.
meaning
They demand that we earnestly listen to everything to expand our thinking. Have you considered that I am too part of everything? Look at your argument. Simple games can hold the most beautiful wisdom.
in fact,
Yet now you realize that the wisdom eludes you because you don't understand Hugh well enough. Can't you see, 37? I don't even need to knock your castle down. It's already a puddle of quicksand. 210 sarcastically shook his head, implying that the conclusion was self-evident. Unyielding, 37 crossed her arms.
You haven't truly understood it.
More meaningless rhetoric. Calm down and let me explain. The beauty of wisdom should apply to everyone. Yet you want to uncover truths through personal relationships. Maybe this sequence indeed holds meanings, but perhaps it's just a personal note Hugh gave to his daughter. After all, it's not a collection of axioms. It's a personal notebook. These numbers might only hold meaning to Hugh and Sophia. What use do you have for them? The scripture also says, "Do not easily extend your right hand to others." In other words, one should attend to their own affairs. Yet the star of Hermes eagerly takes away others' proofs and treats them as her playthings.
meaning
Aren't there materials left by your mother enough to pass the time? Oh my god. 210's mockery was evident in his words, but his opponent remains steadfast. No, the teachings mean that we shouldn't easily impart wisdom and knowledge to those who don't appreciate it. You twisted its meanings. Once you enter the temple, you cannot turn back. In pursuit of the truth, insufficient knowledge is worse than total ignorance. Since I've begun exploring this, how can I stop halfway?
Essentially...
And the meaning of numbers isn't determined by anyone. They exist, unrelated to time, space, or who we are. They're not someone's property.
Right?
If none of us know the sequence, how can we assert its nature? The conversation veered again towards the endless back and forth. Oh no. The corrector felt torn, caught between the two. Mediating disputes was her strength, but this seems, despite her emotions, to be a well-reasoned debate. Maybe she should leave them to exhaust the truth. Align it more to their scholarly approach. As she pondered this, 37 turned to her. In that case, let Sophia be the judge. Uncover the secret in the notebook and see who's right. I agree. Let the corrector determine the truth, huh? Oh, so that's how it's gonna be? She sighed, regretting her momentary hesitation. It would be too difficult to refuse the expectant gazes of her friends. Fine, I'll make the judgment. First, let me go over the game properly. Game time! Last one, I think. Yeah, wait, 2 more. Sand and gold. Sand and gold. This island holds so many quirks, and 37 possesses the greatest of them all. She's so pretty. What a pretty girl. She was born with her own set of numbers, always clear about where she's headed. When she speaks of those never-ending numbers on the beach, those beautiful proofs, it feels like coming face to face with eternity. At the same time, I deeply understand my own simplicity and ordinariness.
There's nothing wrong with letting the stars shine where they should. And those who look up will continue to look up.
Tidying up the lab, managing her hair, listening supplies, receiving guests. There's no need for these little things to occupy 37's attention. Her time should be spent on more significant research. But beyond all that, 37 is like a bright star, newly born. She disregards conventions, is curious about many new things, and has a playful, carefree spirit. Just like any other childhood friend. 37 has her own pursuits, and I have a task to complete, to verify the answers 37 gives. She touched her father's notebook, closing her eyes. She remembered many vivid fragments, sifting sands on the beach, the sting of her fingers as she polished his lenses, the fragrance of cinnamon and chickpeas lingering in the air. The ship cleaves to the water's surface, approaching the shore before disintegrating amid the fading cheers. Then everything moved forward, beyond the surging waves, back to the humble streets. Memories from beyond the island that belonged exclusively to Sophia, reaching back to her blurry childhood's impressions. She was different from that lone star, suspended in the sky. She was born to the tangible and belonged to the dim world of phenomena. She rummaged through her jar of memories, in search of some trinket worthy of trading for a coin. Indeed, she was a diligent, serious girl. And so, after examining every small stone in the jar, she finally found a satiating answer. I understand now. Wait, that number sequence. This isn't a string of numbers, a sequence, a proverb, or some truth we've yet to comprehend.
This is...
It's a musical score. A musical score. What's that? The word wasn't within 37's scope of thought. She widened her eyes in surprise, showing her curiosity plainly.
Actually...
People often use this method to notate melodies. This musical score is the beginning of a song. It's a quite popular tune in my hometown, one which my father loved to hum. He must have poured his heart into these questions. Are we gonna hear it? I hope we hear it. Listen to the song Sophia sing. Listen to Sophia sing this familiar song. The sea breeze whoops over the past rocks and geometric shapes, scattering a handful of fine sands. The grains gather into tiny mounds at the edge of her shoes. After helping 37 with validation, the crowd dispersed into groups to go about their own business. Only a few figures remain on the beach.
Is everything,
I think I
all
still
of it,
remember
just
how
about this number?
I
Does
still
it explain everything?
arrange the scattered nuts. Yes, that's the candy hidden in the jar among the stones. The call of seagulls, the sound of waves crashing up and down, the sound of my own breathing come calm and distant. Except for that song. If she could just recall the initial notes, the subsequent phrase would naturally follow. At first stumbling and hoarse, as soon as the song became fluent, resonating across the quiet beach. I knew the numbers could be music, but I didn't think of it earlier. Why didn't I think of it earlier? I was so close. A musical score, but I've never heard of this notation method. 37 didn't say low for long. She quickly perked up, genuinely praising her companion's revelation.
Brilliant!
That's a lovely song, and you sing it so well, Sophia.
Well, that's outstanding.
I suppose everyone got what they wanted. You solved the puzzle, Sophia uncovered the song of the father left behind, and I won.
Object!
Why? My initial theory was correct. This string of numbers did indeed have a deeper meaning after all.
In fact,
But you glossed over the musical score. As I foresaw, this had nothing to do with you from the start. It's just a distant hometown ballad that a father left for his daughter, with no profound meaning, no wonderful wisdom, no transcendent truth. But you just had to whimsically stir up things again to satisfy your curiosity. Everything tilts around you, regarding of whether it gets disturbed, shattered, or at times accomplished.
this is what people call genius.
That's the genius that people talk about.
But you, our star of Hermes, are the gold hidden in the sand on the never-ending beach.
Everyone's willing to play along after all. Flocking to a genius is much more interesting than following an ordinary person. But I played the game and verified it. And I told Sophia there must be a secret in the notebook. This is a rare moment. 37 was at a loss for words. Bewildered, she looked at Sophia with a furrowed brow, hoping to hear a judgment strong enough to defeat 210. I agree. 210 has won. Huh? Oh, all right. Her shoulders slumped as all the inspiration that had driven her thus far vanished in a breath. This time, 37 didn't perk up again. Instead, she hung her head and kicked up some sand before burying her head into her robe like a seabird.
Actually,
It's true. This notebook doesn't contain wondrous wisdom of the wondrous wisdom of the scriptures. The string of numbers can only be solved by me, because the others didn't know Hugh. 210 was the first to predict this result. That's undeniable.
I think...
But I still believe 37 achieved her goal, too. Sophia's words spared 37 from sinking deeper into the shallow holes she'd already made in the sands with her feet. She froze, waiting to hear what Sophia was going to say next.
Actually,
No matter what you think, it was 37 who first uncovered these numbers, bringing this memory back to me. If it wasn't for her determination, I wouldn't have had the chance to hear the song again. I still remember what 37 told me about the proof of the existence of infinite numbers, prime numbers. Sophia smiled at her as 37 nodded, both enthusiastic and confused. My father, Hugh, was a corrector like me. He was the previous person responsible for handling matters of the island. Drinking water real quick. But over time, his name faded into obscurity, leaving behind only a sharp-edged cue, a dusty notebook, and a pair of broken glasses. Like the Formula 37 once etched on the beach, his memory has long been washed away by the waves. Although Hugh's spirit has returned to its source, we could still hear the melody he left behind. Perhaps the one who first sang this song has been swept away by time, fading into nothingness. Hi, Chad. Hi, Remus! But his notes still echo into eternity. Just as we recall the proof Euclid penned over 2,000 years ago. Like 37 said, the power of proof lies in its simplicity and universality. This tune holds a certain universality too.
Actually,
yes, it's not a mathematical theory in the truest sense, but it doesn't speak to the essence. It's only a gleaming shard left by Hugh, like grains of sand reflecting faint light on the shore. Yet this universality allows it to persist through time, crossing vast spaces and arriving at this moment and place. Let's take a moment to listen to this song. To simply listen. The disputes and differences dissolved in the soft breath of the breeze. The beach returned to silence, and only the melody lingered. And the shore. Last one. Is this another puzzle? Because there doesn't seem to be a reward associated with this. I used to think other people's opinions didn't matter to 37. Even in the most heated arguments, she never paid them much attention. With ordinary eyes, it's difficult to perceive changes in the vastness beyond us. But now I understand how to notice them. The faint scrape of fingers brushing over geometry. The different grains of sand I scoop up when I bend over. The changes are slow and gradual, but they're there. Apollo's star had risen high, and the star of Hermes' game had ended. It was time to head back to the room filled with scattered papers. 37, what's on your mind? 37's steps were unusually slow. She wondered if the verdict had hit her earlier than she predicted. The ever-scrumptious corrector began to regret her decision. Perhaps it would have been better for 6 to maintain the balance. Sophia. 37 started somberly, her words flatter than usual. I hope I didn't waste your time. Do you think it was all a pointless game? The doubt spilled out from her, eagerly awaiting an answer. Of course not. The song means a lot to me. It's a precious memory. Are you upset, 37? You didn't seem so down when we listened to the song earlier. Well, that's because it had such a lovely cadence, and you sang it so well. Her praise came sincerely and quickly, no doubt about it. But what surprised me was when you mentioned that proof about infinite primes. I remember it, but I had no idea when I told you about it. Of course I remember, 37. It was a beautiful proof. I'll always remember it. But that didn't comfort her much. Distractedly, 37 grabbed at her hair. So, have I messed up your memories of Hugh? Barging in, disrupting your memories, and leaving a mess behind? Sophia widened her eyes slightly. 37. Are you still bothered by what 210 said? She averted her eyes. That was rare. Sophia, what's so funny? Sorry, I just never thought I'd see you care about something he said. You're right. You really have changed a lot after all.
Sure.
Of course. Didn't I tell you that? It's not just my height. I even changed where I sit at the table. As the distance between me and the table changes, so does the best angle for catching the sun. I'm not talking about heights or seats. Sophia shook her head with a soft smile. It was gentle, rare, loving gesture. 37. Do you know why I never forgotten about the proof about infinite primes?
Actually,
Because it made me ponder such distant things for the first time. Before, I didn't care about what eternity meant. It felt like nothing, some faraway notion.
I think...
Now I stand here, fully aware that the island under our feet will one day disappear, wash away like the sand by the tide. But I also believe in things, some things will endure, like grains of gold buried in the silt. The island was vast enough to house an entire school of thought. Yet it was also small, a speck in the waves. And we, living amidst it, could only remember fleeting moments. Yes, because the world will see it's transient. 37 nodded seriously. This topic was more familiar to her than discussing dinner plans. You shared it with me because of the eternity and beauty of the infinite holds, and its universally true nature. From then on, I've seen the gold in the sands. And in turn, I shared Hugh's song with you. If it brought you joy, it means it has meaning for you, too.
perhaps...
Maybe it's not this transcendent essence you were seeking, but those who hear the song will feel it, remember it, maybe even hum to it one day. Hello, Orin! That is universal beauty, too. Oh, so that's it. I get it now. The confusion vanished from 37's face, and she returned all at once to her usual cheerful self. This song isn't just for Hugh and Sophia anymore because you shared it with us, right? So it's universal and belongs to everyone who hears it, just like the proofs I shared with you. Why are you laughing again, Sophia?
Never mind.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just thinking about how you're always turning everything into a proof to understand it, when it's just as simple as enjoying music with friends. I suppose I still can't quite grasp this kind of simplicity. 37 thought hard about this, puzzling over it like a new problem. But thankfully, she soon had a new idea, like always. Sharing is a really solid argument. I bet 210 would struggle to argue against it. I knew my viewpoint was right. I'm going to tell him right away. 37 hurried up and caught up with 210, who was leafing through another magazine.
Meaning?
What now? Sophia declared I won, and nothing can change that.
Object!
You were a spectator, making random guesses, while I uncover a valuable song. Believe what you want. I said enough today. I'd like a bit of peace and quiet now. He deliberately slowed down, trailing behind Sophia and 37. 37 took it as 210 conceding, and her steps became light as air. Well, except for some trivial details, everything went smoothly today.
A perfect number.
It's the number 9. The trinity of peace, friendship, and harmony. Absolutely perfect. Oh, that's right. 37 turned to Sophia with a sudden recollection, a joyful smile spreading across her face.
Sophia!
Come on, Sophia, give me your hand.
Here you go.
This is for you. The feathers, shells, and pebbles formed a lovely decorative chain. There was a lone pebble next to it. Is this for me?
Sure.
Of course. And this one I found on the beach just now. The pattern forms a fantastic number. You can add it to your chain or, you know, give it a toss into the waves.
Thank you. That's great!
I came to the beach this morning to give it to you. But I found myself sidetracked and completely forgot.
It's all right.
It's alright,
They
37.
are beautiful.
I really appreciate your gift. That's great. Shall we hang out again tomorrow, Sophia? I'll catch up with my research in no time. Oh, and the day after tomorrow could work too. We could make this a regular island activity. Now was the time, relaxed and pleasant enough, for her to ask what she had left unsaid and said.
Is everything, all of it, just about this number? Will it explain it? Sure.
Of course. Of course. 37 answered without missing a beat. So 37 is just a number, one number in the infinite progression? If it's not, then what else could it be? 210, 36, 6. Even if we're gone, these numbers won't disappear.
For instance,
Just like you don't need 3 seagulls, 3 stones, or 3 people to prove the number 3 exists. The number exists outside of all that.
thank you.
I think I understand your answer. The music's really nice. I got some other things to take care of. Let's hang out later if there's time. Deal.
Oh!
Wait, I see 6 is coming back. 37 waved at the dot of the horizon as the seagull swooped above them. She sprang up, greeting the leader. Good morning, 6. 210 and I had a disagreement over something. But the sequence is connected to a song.
Afraid I don't know much about songs.
But it's only logical, isn't it? Is there any doctrine from the past that fits this situation? Thinking things through can help purify one's intellect.
We need.
Perhaps a period of quiet contemplation would be helpful. Oh my god.
Fine.
That doesn't suit me well, I'm afraid. Alright, I'll come up with a more convincing new argument on my own. It was clear that 37 wasn't satisfied with 6's suggestion. The debate would keep going. Would keep going in the coming days. Oh. Oh my god, the art is so beautiful. Watch your step. Or your trip.
It's like this.
Don't worry. As long as I stick to the right order of steps, I won't fall. Don't forget, we've got to hurry or we'll miss the mealtime. The seagull looks as starved as her. We could calculate the seagull's speed by counting steps. Wait till we stop counting. You can spend all day counting seagulls on the beach tomorrow.
That's outstanding.
That could be the topic for my next essay. Planning to cover up a weak argument with a bunch of superfluous dribble again. Alright, you two, let's pick up the pace. There are other ways to figure out its speed.
284 steps.
Thank you.
And the time it took to get us here is... How sweet. I like that. That was really a really cute storyline. The origin of games. Alright. On to the main story. Main's bulletin unlocks tomorrow. Maybe I should have waited until tomorrow. Whoop. Let's do some... I've done enough reading. I need to like rest my voice for a little bit, so let's do some limbo stages. Eargasm, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to Orbit. Things. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. A bit crowded here.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Is someone else dead?
Let's kill time together.
Pause.
Sterilize.
Pause.
Down.
Down.
Walking train.
Get out of here.
Long ammunition and occasional indulgence.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
Wear gloves.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. Hey! I'm losing my patience.
Pause. Down.
Down.
Sterilize.
Run. Start running. Say sorry, miss.
Oh, hi.
Da, 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 da. Oh no! I didn't mean to do. It's okay. Sorry.
Take it, handle it gently.
Run. Start running.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties. Try for free. Try for free. Ugh, don't be so hard.
You won't be disappointed.
Bloody crumb.
Down. These glowing lights.
You'll be made an oopsie. I did.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Long ammunition and occasional indulgence.
La 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 la.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Pause.
Get out of here. Say sorry.
Say sorry.
I'm ready.
Down.
Would you buy me a drink? Go! 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 Puppies! Say sorry.
Yes. Great.
Yes, great. Alright, what's the... Okay, star team. I do indeed have a star team. Is it this one? Is it this one? No. Fuck. Alright. Wait. Okay, I have a star team. Hang on. Wait, what level? Yeah, I could totally use her. But what does?
And now, I belong to this set.
Yeah, not quite yet, but you know she'll do. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. Also, let's just put somebody there, back there for purposes.
Anyone else? Is she here? Who ate beans? I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud? Talking out calms people down. Intersect and divide. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Rat attack! Rat attack!
Hey, I'm the support staff.
No worries.
It could be found. Given that...
Please, don't resist.
Are you a rational member? Time to check my calculation. The final could be found.
Oh?
Welcome to the world of numbers. Oh, there's a bubble.
Rat attack!
Stop. Relax.
Given that it could be found.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Time to check my calculation. Oh, there's a bubble. We should listen to what people say.
No worries.
Even that. Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully. Oh, it's a bubble.
Wow, ow. Ow, don't die.
Hey. It could be found. The final demonstration.
Wait, no. None of these are attack cards. Alright, here we go.
Could be even that.
There we go.
I hear
So
something.
it's Jover.
Oh, it's a bubble. Uh-huh.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Noise. Should be fine, right? It should be fine.
Let's kill time together.
Take it easy.
Sterilize.
Handle it gently.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Wow, she has already?
Bloody prom.
Pause.
Wear gloves.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Walking dream.
Sterilize.
Would you buy me a drink?
Go! 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 Puppies!
A little bit hot here.
Nice!
You will pay for this. Down. Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Long ammunition and occasional indulgence.
Hey! Huh? It's already over?
Star characters. I need her level up
You're
more.
back. Of course you are. Because this place... Finally, some interesting work. Who's hot? I hear something. It could be found.
Oh?
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Stop.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Relax.
Given that radio waves are everywhere.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Everywhere. Intersect and divide.
Yeah, good. Let's get at. Alright. Debuff.
We should listen to what people say. It could be found. Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Oh, there's a bubble. The final demonstration. Whose heart is beating so loud?
No worries.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere.
Don't resist.
How are you not dead yet? Fine.
Kevin, it could be found.
Peaceful moments.
Are you irrational numbers?
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Get that, get that, get that, get that. It's always that 1 HP that gets annoying, right? Come on. Come on. Are these all going to be like this? Is going to be focused on star characters? And what is it? The chain beast. What are they called? Mineral. Because this might be a problem. This might be a problem.
Playtime, boys and girls.
At least.
Down. Wear gloves.
Take
Yeah,
it
let's
easy.
just dip off the heck out of him.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I needed that break from the story. That was a lot of reading.
Toes.
You will pay for this.
Ow. Sterilize. Handle it gently. Try for free. Try for free. Toes.
Wear gloves.
Take it easy.
Pause.
Oh, hi. Hey.
Say sorry, miss.
Sterilize. Bloody prom.
Down.
Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Have a good one, Sniffa. Sniffa.
Ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Have a good night. Medicine pocket. Did you finish the story? Not yet. I'm just taking a break because I was reading a lot and my throat is kind of sore now. So I wanted to do the artificial somnambulism.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Say sorry, miss.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
Limbo. Yeah, let's call it limbo. We're still in the early stages. It's not hard yet. But I feel it. Wait, I should not let... Okay. I know for next time now. I gotta pee real quick. Sorry, be right back.
Hulijing. Whose heart is this allowed? Don't be so furious.
Phase. Garrison.
You irrational numbers. It could be found. I hear something. Are you irrational numbers? 4 is a bubble.
No worries.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Breathe.
Don't be so furious. Intersect and divide. Looks like it could be found. I hear something. Welcome to the world of numbers. It's a bubble.
Agents have gone. It's called common sense.
Alright, here we go. I don't know if the auto did well, but we'll see. Not too bad. Let's get
We
rid
should
of...
listen to what people. Shh. I hear something.
We need some peaceful moments.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Wow.
Agents have gone. It's called common sense.
Beep 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 boop, beep boop beep. Beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Whose heart is in I hear something. Oh? Aha. Whose heart is beating so loud? It could be found.
will all be fine.
I hear something.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Agents have gone. It's called common sense.
Oh, it's a bubble.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Noise. Syphilis. We need that. We need that next one. The special one. Wait, let's see something real quick.
Outing canceled? I'm just getting excited.
Also getting her.
Nothing unexpected. For now. Talking out, home mixed up. It's called common sense. Fine, right?
Getting her prepared for Dumbo.
Conventional choice. Conventional choice. It's mixed up. Talking out, home fine, right? Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. This is the gift. Well prepared for you. It's mixed up. Oh, this should be fine, right? It's common sense. Retreat. What? I can't make the call. I'm with the note. Even for a great. Stay low profile. I
Just
don't
one
want
more?
to be shunted to. Nothing unexpected. For now. Talking out, home down. It's called common sense. Fine, right? Hey, I'm the support staff. Radio waves are everywhere. 2, 1. Conventional choice. Conventional choice. It's mixed up. Talking out, home fine, right? It's called common sense. Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. This is the gift. Well prepared for you. I trickled the ingredients this time. Talking out, calms people down. Retreat! What? I can't make the call? I'm with the note. Even for a great. Stay low profile. I don't want to be
Very
shunted.
good. How much money do I have? I'm scared. What if I just pawn shop it? What if I just pawn shop myself some money? Since I already got, like, how much is this? Oh my god. I need it. I need it. It's not enough! It's nowhere near enough. Hi again. Hello. And I should do it. I should do it. I should burn. Yeah, I should do it. I should do it. I should do it. Also, if I do one more thing, what do I need? Any resources and insight? Yeah, let's do some resources. I need money. I need money so badly.
Fight for the unarmed.
3, 2, 1, down.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day hath...
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be simplified.
I could do one more. I could do one more. I'm gonna spend some my hard-earned hard-earned clear drops for it. It's okay. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I need it. I need it.
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square. The sword is drawn. Never hesitate.
On my side. On my side. Conventional choice.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day hath...
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Fair enough. Hurts. This hurts so fucking bad, man. This hurts so bad.
Nothing unexpected. Fun house.
Fight for the unarmed.
On my side. 3, 2, 1, down.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day hath...
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
It hurts, but it must be done. I know. My god. Yeah, this should be it. This should be it.
Fun house.
Ha! Never hesitate.
On my side. 3, 2, 1, down.
Do it for Voyager. Do it for Voyager.
His trumpets sound. The
I'll be
judgment
on the
day
grind
hath-
again.
That
I'm gonna be.
was
Exactly.
That should be enough, no? Do I have 200k? I don't know. I don't think I do. I do.
Excited.
Perfect. And then I got like 100 more. See? It was worth it. It's worth it. Look at that. Look at all that which I have recovered. It's worth it. It's only Tuesday and and I already did my weeklies. Yeah! Feliz Navidad, abuelita. Oh, abuelita. I hope we had many more in our future. I hope you celebrated with more than just alcohol. I did. I celebrated with steak and cake. Mmm. For you, baby girl. Oh, wait. You go to level up to like inside level 3. You go up to 15. Sorry, I spread misinfo. I love you. Classic slab of meat and cake. You're so worth it, girl. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Yeah, no fucking way, man. Fuck. I'm broken. I'm building characters? Perpetually, my friend. My friend, I am always building characters. That is my purpose. Yay! 3k for my trouble. I'm almost level 59. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. But I gotta feed some activity. Do I need more? Need I more? I must. Alright, let's continue. Wait, no. I wanna continue this. I would say Nikki is basically giving us a wife next event. Basically, I did! She does look like Yor. I didn't really, like, I saw her, I was like, yeah, it looks like Yor. I guess, like, people understand I understand the references. And then they're also, like, she's pretending to be your wife for a mission. And I'm like, oh, okay, she's actually Yor. Confirm. There we go.
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes. Let's kill time together.
Oh, you play 𝐑𝐄𝐈? I do. I haven't logged in today, but I will later.
Wear gloves. Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Take it easy.
Get out of here. My child, here's something fun for you.
I do as well. What server?
for free.
I'm
Try
an
for
A,
free.
I believe. I'm an A.
Don't be so hard. Sterilize. Handle it gently. Freaking dumbass.
Run an A. There we go. Feel free to add.
Rotten toes.
Friend of points.
Take it easy. Handle it gently.
Pause. Down.
Hey.
Say sorry. Long admonition and occasional
Wait,
indulgence.
Juby, you play 𝐑𝐄𝐈 since when? Shut up.
Don't be so hard.
You won't be disappointed.
You won't be disappointed.
Maximize the value of
Dumbasses. These glowing lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
Get out of here. The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Take it easy. Handle it gently. I'm ready. My child, here's something fun for you.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
All right. Now I can play my lovely team. I put her in. Huh, they're all facing the same way. What's up with these star girls? What's up with Yale? Wait, what's the Voyager? What's the best IQ for Voyager, even? No. Really? I'm surprised. Yeah, I mean, they're really
Dental checkup.
rat energy. Rat energy. All right, let's see.
Goodbye.
Ow. Oh my god, we don't have heal. Oh wait, we do. Yes, we do. Shit. That's good. I forgot that we do have healing. Okay.
Given that it could be found. Uh-huh. I smell the scent of mint oil. Intersect and divide.
I love Voyager. She's so. I love her.
Please don't.
I just like the character designs and character concepts in this game. It's very satisfying in a way.
Given that, please listen.
Rolled their account 48 times to get voyage. Oh god. Oh nice.
You are rational members.
Heal yourself.
No worries.
It could be found.
Come back to me.
Stars. Intersect and divide.
I need some.
The final demonstration.
No worries.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
I smell the scent of mint oil. Hey, can't resist.
Whoa! She hung on by a thread.
We need some peaceful moments.
Please listen. Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us?
That was rough. I think I might have to replace. Oh, that's probably a better idea. Yeah, I have to replace her with I should replace her with Regulus. Okay. I just was watching the. Are you winning, son? I kinda a little.
Anyone offer your seat to the senior?
Offer your seat for senior? I love Eternity so much. She's so
Take
cute.
it easy.
She's just like me for real, for real.
Handle it gently. My child, here's something fun for you.
Oh, these guys are strong.
A little bit hot here.
Mineral and star characters are my kind of weak points. Attractive? No, old.
Wear gloves.
Take it easy.
Get out of here.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐒𝐄.
You will pay for this.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Sterilize.
Pause. Down.
Have I? Okay, good.
I'm losing my patience.
And she's like, fine wine. Yeah, going back to 𝐑𝐄 a bit. We got a preview clip of D. Sad to see the K will remain. Oh yeah. Another year?
Toes.
I know. We have a K simp in here. Yeah, Rin really likes is a K simp.
Wear gloves.
He's been holding out for her.
Gently. Take it easy.
I'm losing my patience.
Hey.
No! You rude! Taking away my... Oh, you were so rude. I need help.
Sterilize.
Pause.
Wear gloves.
Freaking dumbass.
Run. Start running.
I don't know if I can make it through this one, guys. This is rough.
Toes.
You will pay for this.
I can't believe Eternity is being done like this. Okay, how about I have to debuff him. I have to debuff.
Sterilize.
And then do this.
I'm ready.
I have to heal.
Oh, hi. Go, 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 puppies! I'm losing my patience. Ow!
You won't be disappointed.
Handle it gently.
These glowing lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
Run, start running.
All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to them. Whoa. That's crazy. You see that? I need retain. I need heals. Heals important.
Sterilize. Take it easy.
Fuck me, man. We just gotta get rid of this guy. And buff up again.
Pause.
Try for free. Try for free.
Nice. We got her thing back anyway. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, let's reset again. Do this. Do this.
Bloody prom.
This guy needs punishment.
Take it easy.
I don't have heals either.
Lights. We are the master and maven of the place.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Hey!
Jeez. She's dead. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get some help.
Nothing unexpected.
I don't think I lose my stars. Plus, an attacker is important.
Wear gloves. Handle it gently.
Plan A.
Oh, hi. My child, here's something fun for you.
Okay, good. Good. Debuff.
Sterilize. I'm ready. Sterilize.
Got a hit. Oh no, I don't think.
Go, puppies.
Fuck.
I'm losing my patience.
I have lost. What should I do? What should I do? It's 12. Exit. Wait. I should have just restarted. Yeah. That's good. I think instead of I think this might be the play. Or even we need somebody that debuffs. Can she debuff?
A forest party.
No, but she's weaker. No. We need a good debuffer. You know what? Let's put him in.
Someone's sword hath not rusted yet.
No, this. Let's do this. And then... Yeah.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Yeah. I think this might be even better.
Anyone offer your seat to the seniors?
Wear gloves.
Take it easy. Get out of here. Try for free. Try for free.
Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang. Dang, dang. Merci.
Handle it gently.
Brave.
This might not work out.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 turbidantes.
Okay, I can only hope. Yeah.
How dare you?
Nice move. Nice move.
Sterilize.
Follow the will of
Wear
God.
gloves.
Oh, hi.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
I'm losing my patience. Don't be so hard.
Sterilize.
I'm ready.
Wear gloves.
Ha! Go! 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 Puppies! I'm losing my patience. Don't be so hard. Take it
Merci.
easy.
Brave. Fight for the unarmed. The sword is drawn.
Oh. Please, no! That's okay. Freaking trash cans. Motherfuckers. Taking my hard-earned.
Handle it, just take it easy. I'm losing my patience. Hey.
Okay. This is good. Don't die. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna heal.
Wear gloves.
We're gonna do this.
Bloody prom.
And this.
Take it easy.
Surely he'll die.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
No!
Try for free.
He doesn't die. Fuck. It's okay, at least her thing is gone. Heal?
Sterilize.
Merci. Brave. Fight for the unarmed. Fight for the unarmed.
This is good. We got it. We managed.
Dang, dang.
Handle it gently.
Follow the will
Ready.
of
My
God.
child, here's something fun for you. Go! 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 Puppies!
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Yeah, fuck you both.
Your first-hand experience is our best
That was rough.
prototype.
That was so rough. Next. Oh yeah, I like this one. I think we have to switch her out. This would be much better, indeed.
interesting work. Whose heart? Shh. I hear something.
No one.
Oh?
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Do you see that she's a dolphin? With a little triangle on his head? That's so cute. I didn't like all they all represent animals. It's so cute.
Relax.
Meeting. For everyone.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
I should heal.
Don't be so furious. Meeting.
Free.
Hey, I'm Miss Eclipse.
We need some peaceful moments.
Shh. I hear something.
Relax.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Phase.
Everywhere. Please no. Whose heart is we should listen to what people say.
No worries.
Talking out calms people down. Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Shh. I hear some whose heart is beating so loud. Oh? Radio waves are everywhere. For everyone. Everywhere.
Nice. If I do this.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Stars.
No worries.
I hear something.
Please, don't resist.
Meeting.
Oh yeah.
Relax.
Whose heart? Shh. I hear something.
Come back to me.
Don't be so furious.
Okay. This is it.
We should listen to what she says.
This should kill it.
Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully.
No? Oh.
Agents have guns. It's
Yeah.
common sense.
10 rounds.
Yes.
We're still got it. Still got it. They're getting rougher. I think is the next one the last one? Yeah, next one's the last one and it's the hardest. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I barely hung on.
Outing canceled? I'm just getting excited.
Speak.
No matter business.
I don't know who to do first. Level 10. I think. Oh. Is it? Yeah, I think it is here. Hold on. Pawn shop? Fragment shop? Wonder. Oh! Use Voyager? Voyager? Yeah, I think so too. What else do I need though? I still need a lot of things, but at least we have this now. We have one of them. Okay. Voyager it is. Tis for her. Do it for her. I can need more of these. Let's see. Oracle, the Orca. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our orbit. I could probably just grab one of these along the way. These things, liquefied terror. Yeah, I have spent. I'm so broke in terms of resources now. Bank. Wait, no. Warehouse. Psycube. Alright, be right back.
Much more comfortable in the suitcase.
Be right back and then we're gonna continue on the main story. Since I'm done with I feel done with it for now. I'll wait until I level up 37 more. I just started this game and I haven't skipped any story and the art's very nice. The art is so nice. It's one of the best, honestly. I like how sketchy it is. It's very rough and it kind of suits how rough the story is, you know, how the mood of the story is very kind of dire, not rushed in a sense, but it's just kind of frantic and desperate. I love it. Anyways, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had a piece of cake. Man, I want more cake. Hold on, hang on.
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate. Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us.
Yeah, you guys don't seem like you guys are the bestest of friends.
Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10. Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to say to a person that you're full of shit. I guess. I guess that would offend said man.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Pyrrhon has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
Damn. Not my favorite characters not like each other.
What about your number? What does 37 mean?
Do you like 210? 210 is funny. He's a funny guy.
I don't know.
She purses her lips.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means, but I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate, so I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
"37 once tried to tell me my number."
Sophia takes a deep breath. A different person can call her a nipple. Yeah.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know.
I didn't want to know.
I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake.
No, don't think that, Sophia.
So I threw the bottle into the sea.
She stops her patrol and turns back briskly.
This is how 37 is different from us. We are all prisoners of that cave.
Oh. Oh.
Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it.
Yes, she had heard of the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl lets out a sigh, raises her gaze out above the sea at the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it. I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do.
Can you give me your Voyager? I want her just like run away. You want my Voyager?
Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Regulus eagerly pokes her head over, but 37 is faster. She has switched off the computer swiftly. Hulipop, how's the belated birthday? Very good. I had a great day yesterday. I got to draw, I got to listen to good music, I got to spend it with friends, and I got to spend it with Britt, and I got to eat steak and cake, and the puppies were very happy.
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days, which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk, and this is all I can present to you.
My head hurts so bad. Happy late birthday. No worries. Are you okay? She gets some Tylenol.
No,
oh.
It's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindicte has changed history. They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way!
37 stares at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome, and the true purposes of Manus Vindicte.
No! That's impossible, even if there are means to control the emanation.
It wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental?
Thank you. I appreciate it if you propelled yourself into my orbit.
Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face, as if making a tough decision. Eventually, she speaks up again with great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of Epiron. Go to our sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There. Everyone can see the essence of the world. I beg you. Give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
Oh, okay. Okay, the plot thickens.
Come here. Place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind, not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐒, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat.
Where does it come from?
From the sea, just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐒 were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity.
Who is the child?
Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads? Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire.
Cons would do something to fix it.
I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them.
Them?
The correctors, an ancient profession. Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes. No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse. And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors? Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself.
I'm happy for her.
Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But, she is still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island.
It's not wrong to be distinctive.
Oh, of course not. She's only a bit different from others. So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground.
I don't like the sound of that.
Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have. Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
The misfit, yeah. The upstream boat.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
Wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime.
Yeah.
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up. Huh?
Regulus suddenly stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guests, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold that. Something is coming out.
Several strange figures emerge from the fog, staggering over it.
Huh? Roosted a head with two snakes as its feet. Abraxas. That's weird. Why are they here?
They're coming for us.
Ha! What did I say? Don't beg.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Regulus whistles and charges towards the enemy with excitement. Ouch. An extreme pain comes from the wrist. It's a stone bangle, which is radiating burning heat.
The stone bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas. Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Do not kill it? What?
Dental checkup.
First allied character to take action each round cannot act again until the start of the next round. What am I supposed to do?
Relax. No worries.
Oh, wow.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Please don't. Goodbye. Please don't.
I see.
Relax.
It could be found.
No worries. Thank you for your cooperation.
Are you a rational number? That's troublesome.
What do I do?
A perfect argument. Oh, it's a bubble. The final demonstration.
In peaceful moments.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Goodbye. It could be found. Stars. Stay low profile. I don't.
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Where is she? The answer comes from a distance.
Come on, keep up! Did she just take off like that while we fought? Sneaky little... We should leave too, Vertin!
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitiao space.
Oh, Ceres.
That is to say... This fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
The fog gets thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings become brighter and brighter, as if an invisible light source is hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Regulus bends down and reaches for a flicker of light in the darkness. She straightens up again. There's a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compound of alchemy. The 12 gates leading to the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole. But they are all incomplete.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Warrior of Adventure, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub! Propelling yourself into my orbit. Enjoy the emotes, which more isn't coming, and the ad-free viewing. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Without getting anyone's attention, 37 has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
But Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitates. Hi, Lation! Welcome!
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
Has tits? What?
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back.
Hesitates? Oh, wow.
Oh, all right.
Wow,
I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
Little thing. 37 stops and tilts her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Hope you had a great birthday, GB. I did. Thank you.
Oh, of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain. Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh.
Oh. She suddenly smiles.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see.
Oh.
Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus.
But 37 has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now.
Oh.
After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever.
Life of a pirate.
Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
To be continued? Maybe? Yeah. I don't know how many parts there is in this chapter. But I don't feel like we're getting closer maybe to the end. What's this? Bizarre monsters block the captain's path. More Braxis? Underground prison. What? Interesting.
Hulijing.
Relax.
It could be found. Given that...
Please, don't resist.
Intersect and divide.
Aha!
No worries.
Eating. For everyone.
Math world. Math world.
Relax.
It could be found.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Please. Listen. Intersect and divide.
No worries.
Given that...
Please, don't resist.
Please. Listen.
Good.
Check my calculation. The final demonstration.
We need some peaceful moments.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Stars. It could be given that form is above all.
Whoa. Oh, cool. Ooh, and more dust. Always need more dust.
Outing canceled? I'm just getting excited.
I haven't gotten many of these at all. Damn. Did I do a hard? Nah, I don't need to. But as well. Do need one of these, so if I can get one of these, it will have been worth it. I'm gonna be so real.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes. Anyone offer your seat to the senior? Handle it gently.
Handy.
Merci. The sword is drawn.
Take it easy.
Bravo.
A little bit hot here.
Never hesitate. Nice move.
Handle it gently. Take it easy.
Merci.
Flying handbag for only 3,000 Copodontes. My child, here's something fun for you.
The sword is drawn.
Bloody prom.
Follow the will of gods.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
7, 7, set.
Truth Seeker. Is this the end? No way. The Truth Seeker.
Apeiron, the boundless, the beginning of all things.
Oh.
Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
The cave is bright as daytime, as if ready for a grand orchestra. 37 stretches out her hand like a product conductor.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity. When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio, and the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum, and it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin. Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up. Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Close my eyes. The body is tossed up and falls up into silence, yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. As it rises higher, it sees farther. It transcends the eternal wheel of birth and rises beyond the continuously running wheel of time. From the void to the first existence, from 1 to 2, then to 3. From points to lines, then to planes.
The storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Apeiron. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall
Good
when
evening.
history trembles? Why doesn't the
Mathematics.
storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient
Hey,
of
Luckfish.
asymmetrical nuclide R?
Oh yeah, what is it? All the clues from the past are gathering here. The points make lines, the line make planes, planes join in the huge net of mysteries.
The world is a dark underground labyrinth.
Our mind is expanding.
But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Virgin, can you see it?
Hi.
Oh? It's burning!
It's burning!
The stone bangle on the wrist begins scalding. Yo, look at, notice how even the interface is being warped. This is a cosmic, a fourth wall breaking sort of thing that's happening. The tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, replaced with chaos.
What's going on?
Oh, even she's distorted.
Is somebody fighting with the Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
Newton, why are you straying? If the meditation goes beyond control, you will be thrown out of here. This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Suddenly, a voice comes into the mind. Like a strong wind blowing off the candle.
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
$37! $37!
The heavenly images have gone. In the depths of the freezing cave, the Manus pawns are violently knocking their heads against the walls. By their feet, 37 is lying unconsciously, yet muttering incomprehensible words. The soul stone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Look at that, Manus. This is what happened when you learn too much math. There's too much math. Me after the math exams in school. Fucking PSATs. Luckily, the leather box was still there.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei R.
Oh.
If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
Oh. A hint of gold forms in the glass tube. This has never happened before.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is hundreds of times... no, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks. In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Oh. Oh. 37 rolls over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother, our model hasn't failed.
I need to take 37 out of here.
Oh, we're gonna fight. More insane pawns are charging out from the shadows, blocking their way.
So the Abraxas were people from the Manus. The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
Hold up my wrist. The stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the Manus found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
The danger is close. One must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first and go out to join the others.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
I'm here for a worn tooth. Dental checkup.
The peace agreement no longer works. Or is it the conditions are not a reckless
Merci.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Bravo.
Plan A. Talking out calms people down.
Faith, don't resist.
Fight for the unarmed.
Oh.
Wait. The body is melting.
Holy Birthday Part 2! German Yapper woman saved me.
It turns into a seed. So this is how the Manus fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice.
Oh.
Merci.
Andy, I hear something. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Never hesitate.
Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Plan, I hear something. Handy.
Bravo.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Russia Rui, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to our orbit.
The sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the seed. Is this some kind?
Okay. One can see the form of everything.
37?
Follow the will of gods.
We should listen to what people say.
Merci. Follow the
We should
will
listen
of
to what
gods.
people say.
No worries. Relax.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Come back to me.
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave? So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
The forms dread.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Things are not as simple as I thought. I must make a plan and exercise great care.
We should listen to what people say.
No worries.
Merci.
Secrets always hide in careless words. Listen carefully.
Never hesitate.
Hey, I'm the support staff. Shh, I hear something.
Ne jamais reculer.
Peaceful moments.
Plant A. Don't be so furious.
That being a form of mana tells you a lot about them. Yeah. Kinda, huh?
A mice pass. Hey, I'm the support staff. Plan failed. Hey, I'm the support staff. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Follow the will of gods.
Merci.
Talking out calms people down. I'm with the noble, even for a great people.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Form of Manus Vindictae. It's more distorted than I thought.
They're just seeds.
It's all over.
It's kind of like, is it like kind of like how they fertilize the seed? Something like that.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
They're nothing but pawns. Get this sweet shit.
Finally, some interesting work. Whose heart is beating so loud?
No worries.
Plan A. Plan B.
An unconventional choice.
I hear something. Plan A.
Merci.
Brave.
Talking out calms people down.
The sword is drawn.
Relax.
Sandy. Whose heart is beating so loud?
No worries.
Oh shit.
Thank
She
you
couldn't have
for your
done that. Never mind.
cooperation.
Whoops.
Merci.
Here's something.
Brave.
Plan A. Talking out calms people down.
Never hesitate. The sword is drawn.
3, 2, 1, down.
Follow the will of
We
gods.
should listen to what people say. Whose heart is beating so loud?
Show's on, hounds.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Oh, they both go. Okay. Twisted as fuck.
Relax.
The show's
We should
on.
listen to what people say.
Merci.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Secrets always hide in careless women. Listen carefully.
Fight for the unarmed.
Just very cult things.
Dang, dang.
Pansy. Plan A.
Whose heart is... Shh. I hear something.
Bravo.
An unconventional choice.
Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's called common
Never
sense.
hesitate.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Merci. Bravo.
Talking out calms people down.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Never hesitate. Ha! Dang, dang.
Relax.
Merci.
Pansy. Plan A.
Breathe.
Fight for the unarmed.
A mice pass. An unconventional choice.
The show's on.
Follow the will of gods. Bravo.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Yay! Invaders in black.
Outing canceled? I'm just getting excited.
Wow, that's a lot. Good, I need these points.
Welcome.
Need more. Let's keep going.
Vertin, finally! The manor suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
A mad pawn roars and jumps on them, but is immediately being pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. His limbs twitch horribly, and his body soon shrivels.
All they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase.
Ah.
That's what the Manus are after.
Oh.
What? But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Button. On Virgin's back, 37 opens her eyes. She puts out a finger and points it to the sky. In the internal and transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
And aliens? The Hala Apuron is in a deadly silence. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana.
Uh-oh. This is not going to end well.
I regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes, but to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years, and you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That too led us to the exile in this cave.
Huh? Oh. The flare stars are approaching. They move in an orderly manner, as if they are... Oh.
What are they? I've never seen these before. Why are they here?
Oh no.
These things should not appear on this island.
This doesn't look good. It's getting nuked?
No! 37, no!
A fleet is in black is
Sanetta. Did you bring the humans' army here?
What? The end? Drive them away. Spectators gather on the beach, trying to dig shiny objects from the sand. Those things don't belong to them. It's a cliffhanger!
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Intrigued. I am intrigued.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Dental checker.
I cannot believe.
I hear... Whose heart is beating so loud?
Merci.
Oh my god.
Never hesitate. Bravo, merci.
Talking out calms people down.
The sword is drawn. Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang. Merci.
And that block
Heart is
rapture?
beating so loud.
His trumpets sound.
Is it long? How long is it?
The judgment day has come.
They dropped the treasure as they found and scattered. Geometric pendant. Oh. Is that pendant? Six chapters. It's just story with no fights. Is it gonna take me an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? Is that a lot of story? I'm trying to gauge how much I'm streaming, you know? Because if it's longer, an hour, in the sun, in the fable of the sun, sunlight is always rhythmic, never to be dampened, not to be an umbrella, a ship, or shelter in a downpour, not to be a shore, a reef, to be battered, to be worn down against the waves, not to be a cause of capsizing, grounding, lingering, surviving, nor to stop moss, nor nurture the buds, to harmonize all colors, but not to pour into each one. Before the rain veils the sunlight, before the clouds swallow the faint shadows, there remains one last question, one last answer, one last way to dissolve conflicts, one last neutral party, one last bystander. This game is, honestly, some of the most beautiful written prose I've ever seen in a gacha. Very surprised, very, very, very pleasantly surprised. I do want to play this stuff. I think I do want to check it out.
Voting canceled? I'm just getting
I do want to
excited.
check it out.
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color.
I should probably raise her.
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color.
Welcome.
What should
Don't worry. There is no sign stating let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter here. A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
I forget which one it was that I need.
Terrific! I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind. It unfolds like the volume of 𝐑𝐄𝐕𝐄𝐑𝐒. An infinite plate of food that is always near yours. A truly marvelous hypothesis.
Oh, this one. This is.
I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
Nice!
A nice result.
Whoa!
It's almost as precious as the number 1, the mother of all things. The beginning of nothing, turning into something.
Nice. Yes, agreed. Precisely why I'm so attracted to this game. Yeah, the writing. I like to write. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm a writer. I like to write. I write for fun. I haven't written poetry in a long time, but I really enjoy the writing in this game. It's gives me brain worms. Really, really pleasant brain worms. It takes my imagination to places that very few writing gets to. That few writing gets to me. Lovely meeting. Prisoner in the cave. The star. Actually, I should pause and pee real quick. Whoops. And it was.
Wow.
Oh, Sotheby's here.
So this is the library in Pertin's school.
Okay, no, do not continue. Sometimes it autos by itself. All right, we are back.
So many people here. They're probably around my age. We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Okay. The young lady stands on her tiptoes, looking around the place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buanish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teakether, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere.
Sorry, I'm giving myself a little back rest. Hello, Samu. Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I
had made it before I came, Miss Buanish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me. Are you looking for me? Oh my word!
It's she, Matilda.
Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady. I love Sotheby so much.
Nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buanish?
I love Sotheby too. I love Sotheby, I love Matilda. They're sweet little girls. The other girl nods haughtily. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oneiromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball.
Wow! Don't be rude.
As the pigment board on a sketch.
Huh?
I saw you the moment I came into the library. A ball. Does the Foundation hold balls too? No, I'm saying... Est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here. That's right. Miss Moisson told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Ticketler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any record regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Moisson said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast. That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos. The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertin's issue.
What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes. Aww.
Happens. I can't do anything to help them.
Oh, baby girl. There's no need to worry.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
Shh, shh, shh. It's a violation to make noises in the library! Please follow me, Miss Sotheby.
Tall shelves, unfamiliar surroundings, an impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball. I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park?
The fuck does that mean?
Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Vertin and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity.
Inelegant?
Wait, did you just say Verten and her team?
Sonetto, of course, and it will be there.
We can talk about the ball later.
Oh, Matilda. Your crush on Sonetto is so cute.
The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
Not because she's in love with Sonetto or anything. Her little girl crush on Sonetto is so cute. They go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. To patch the fragmented eras in the future, and to store the currently unimportant files and reports, people built this reference room in the shape of a box with gray and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
Good. Her little smirk. Oh my gosh. She knocks on the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading.
Huh?
You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench.
So cute.
I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Three hours later.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream. It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Can we continue? Oh, no. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boanish!
Standing on the ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hands. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files?
Oh.
Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories.
Nerd.
I often read books with Sasana when father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red bomb waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading task. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of our banks. How marvelous is that?
Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
A young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She's busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Barton?
Show it to me.
He takes a pile of yellow paper from Sotheby. The neat and orderly written report has no beginning or end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Oh?
Peace, sense, justice.
Oh?
They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I've decided to write down the whole thing.
Oh?
A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still
Who's
wondering...
speaking?
What on earth does it mean?
What does it mean? What does it all mean?
That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that reign in the 80s.
These files Barton needs?
I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant, who was always calm and have a cool head, has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Burton became the timekeeper.
Oh. Dun dun dun. To be continued. Who could it be? Oh, to science. Now it gets interesting. After a terribly heavy downpour, it's hard to stay calm. So suspenseful. I'm interested. I'm interested.
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Burton wasn't born a timekeeper.
She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Matilda dusts off the folder carefully.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Matilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
Nod? The speech is full of terminology Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, he has already decided on how to answer. They're so cute. Nerd girls.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion.
37 would suit in this group of girls perfectly, by the way.
We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry.
Paulina.
One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters. And that was the only part of her left to us the next second. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end.
Holy shit.
To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires.
That is so cool. I mean, that's such cool imagery. Oh, that's so interesting.
Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time, our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines? Or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened? So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example.
Deities, Saigla.
He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a medal of great profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking.
Why?
All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning.
It means that all our understanding of physics, the fundamentals, the fundamental laws would be different in this new world. post-storm.
Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess Gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human.
Hey, hey, hey! I know the silhouette.
This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly.
I know the silhouette. This is a character I would definitely pull for. What's her name? I forget her name.
But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step.
At least.
I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
That is scary for yeah, I can imagine.
Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her.
Who's her?
Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics.
Oh.
I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
Oh. She stops turning the pages.
Wait, a school of arcanists who survived the storm?
That would be those guys on the island. No? Most of the time, language barriers are the least significant obstacles between people. Tower of Babel? Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
Aw. Sweet baby girl. The chief assistant of the monitor assistant lets out a cheer.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information? Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Putting her confusion aside, Matilda turns to the next page of the record.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh.
Hugh!
He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology.
Hugh is
and that
Sophia's
became our common
dad.
topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease.
Oh.
He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her. I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot.
That must be 37's mom.
Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name.
Andrew, thank you so much for the follow into orbit.
In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with the ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Oh.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundations.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the Gnosis, which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me.
Until?
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought by the class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Maybe because the story ends on an abrupt stop, or the hope that just raised has been dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with her sweaty palm. Another cliffhanger!
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Don't worry, Ms. Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television.
Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a cocoa treant who took away the other part of the book. Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away?
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
Disconcerting, the conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
Nuh-uh, we don't need that.
After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
To be continued? Is there actually more, or... Oh, there is actually more. Divination of the day. Actually, no. Laplace. There's no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not only the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are. But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens.
Imagine they ended there. That would have been cruel. It would have been.
That Xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clearer vision. A white figure storms away from her side, almost bumping off the orb she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time.
Dork? You called me dork? The man groans, occurs, and hastily leaves this place with his hands covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
How dare he call me a dork? How dare he?
That gentleman doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix heart nerves with me. He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
The lobby of the Scientific Computing Center welcomes him with a deafening silence. The counter is no longer busy with people, but with the auto recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigator seems determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Oh no? Hang on. Monitor assistant can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais qu'elle est débutante, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre. Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the Raflatus at the right time. Oh, j'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Boonish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look.
Smart girl.
Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they are headed to the right direction. That eases Matilda's upset mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops along the way, while she doesn't give up peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Boonish, since you're such a talented diviner...
Oh?
Why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Miss
It's not that easy.
The reason still remains a mystery.
It's not easy.
If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
Brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb. The audacity.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on arcanum?
Hilda, please.
Education on arcanum? I'm of course well educated in arcanum, with Ms. Moisel as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Me! Wait, she actually says Jupiter. Wait, my name in this is not Jupiter. What is she referring to?
Alright, enough.
She said my name. Jupiter name drop. She shakes her head, stopping her from listening another name from the arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of. Wait, you're in the game. I'm in the game. I'm canon.
It's not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant.
Wow.
But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Wow.
Wowee. Sotheby's eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draws a brief sketch in it. Oh, Lord.
If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. All if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects.
Okay, I'm following.
However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer.
Okay, okay.
Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers.
Makes sense.
And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
Yeah, I get it. She puts away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it.
Yeah,
because
sure.
100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century. Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss Buaniche is. Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right? You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda.
I love her.
But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
Sotheby nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands what that announcement or not. Reading the vision through the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm.
Oh.
Is that also by divination? I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits. The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is
Hello,
far
alien.
more
Hey,
wonderful
welcome.
than I thought.
I understand now, Matilda sent this say. Fascinating.
This Buaniche is even greater than I expected. You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Oh shit. Oh. 9 a.m. Okay, 9 a.m. I have a collab tomorrow, 9 a.m. A Lethal Company collab. We'll stream it. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at the wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision leads them to. The room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
Squeak. She opens the door with a slight push. To be continued. Is there more? Oh, okay. This shit now.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past?
We need a criterion.
Criterion? Well said, darling. To figure something out, you always need to make deductions based on facts and logical reasoning. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is, because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment.
Sorry, really read that. What you see is not necessarily true, but what is logical is because we haven't witnessed or experienced anything illogical so far. If something like that actually happens, it must be because we are too ignorant to understand it for the moment. That's fucking deep, Joe. That's deep.
This point was firmly believed by those researchers who worked in the house like canned sardines. It remained true to them until the first drop of rain rose. The sardines suddenly found that the knowledge they possessed couldn't support the point anymore. The can was opened, revealing a completely different thinking pattern to them. Whatever they used to mend the can, there was still a crevice left between the inside and the outside, and it could be ripped open again at any time.
What happened then?
The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was retained for data comparison. It seems she's satisfied with the result.
The lament in silence. The lament in silence. The light is dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by strange devices in Laplace style. It seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found at the racquetball center?
She waves away the dust and struggles her way along the toppling cabinets.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
Matilda. She finds what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Obviously, the report has been here for a very long time. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly. The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that, completely off course. Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures that should have been extinct in history.
Oh!
I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I entered the cliff. And I didn't know what to do. Those arcanists brought us back on course. She names the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. But the next second, the plank broke. I was stunned. And asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus?
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
You must feel the vibes.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation. And I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who tried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technologies they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle. Not even so. What harm will it do to rely on Arcanum, when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival. But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. The captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America.
North America?
In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed. 87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed.
Holy shit.
In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then, he smashed his own skull with a handcuff.
Oh shit.
Yes. There was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like. So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm, for the sake of our peaceful talk about the rhombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words.
She died.
She died, then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point, and that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a God, why are you playing such a prank on us after we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws? If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number. 77.
77? The report ends there. 2 digits. That's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Bertin and Sonetto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Hey, hello? Hello? Hi. Wow. You look kinda... He's quite hot, isn't he? I mean, he maybe like a little quick wash, like, you know, he might need to wash his face and maybe fix his hair a little, but he's hot. I believe in the hot man beneath the scuff. The report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brain for words, but before she makes it, another person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised. The other person.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or this is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my
She holds her ID card high as if she's holding a flag of liberty, but she is ignored. The adult walks directly in a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation?
He just ignored her.
This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chief assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report of her own tutor outside the half-open door.
Miss Moisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair. Sotheby stands at the door. Her head is tilted. 2 adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
His name's Adler? This time, the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair is unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend.
Enigma.
Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else.
His name is Enigma.
Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm, but I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated in the chair and casually hands out the report. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad to see that Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly, the monitor assistant can't tolerate such blatant violation of the staff regulations.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Mr. Rude. Rude. Miss Mousson taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby?
Buanish.
And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Miss Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
The keywords give this young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Mousson has to say.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No. Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda's mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball. Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
She struggles to get out of Sotheby's passionate hug. The great joy brought by Miss Mousson makes her actions clumsy. Cheering and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madame Z carefully puts the valuable port away. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madame Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
He turns to the door with a faint smile. The door is closed.
Baby girl, what's the matter?
To be continued. New direction. New steam whistle sounds. By all means, board the ship. Oh, my headphones is dying. This means that we gotta end soon. We gotta end soon. The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushed in this cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Metallic footsteps come from outside the door.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
It's her! I want her! She's so fucking cool looking. Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comments. She has already heard all the information she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
Her name like Mary or something? Something really simple.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Never mind.
Lucy, your name's Lucy.
What do you want from me, Madam Lucy?
He asks as he bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. It is the best effort he cares to make to receive a guest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly. I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
The researcher keeps folding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
That was not even a... Miss Mirka, guess you agree, a life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
He squares up the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand a human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindicate did not go well.
I'm definitely saving my pulse for this depressed old man. He's just like me.
A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You're trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
The researcher turns to her. Wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm. Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project.
The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way.
Greta? Hey. I think I know this person. I think I've seen her on a trailer. Her too.
If Manus Vindicate still plans to accelerate
Vienna.
the storm,
hey,
like
that's the next story.
1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that, if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
The robot gets out of the room, leaving him No right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Enigma's eyes flicker towards the document. The face on the top is familiar to him. He pulls out a drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. Last code he didn't give anyone.
One thing is for sure now.
Oh!
The age of humans has come to an end.
It's her! That's why he didn't submit the report. It's his sister. Wow. Much to think about, guys. Much to think about. Age of humans are over. The reason why Enigma took the report was to protect his sister. After all, those powers within the Foundations are humans. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for more. Do I get anything from this? No, I don't get any of the... Oh, I do get this, but it's only 200. But you do get other stuff. No, I think I should grind the...
Talking out, flying handbags are only 3,000 Radiant waves are everywhere. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Talking out, one people down, don't resist. Always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Breathe. My child, here's something fun for you. Try for free. Try for free. Stay low profile.
I'm level 59.
I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
Yay.
Finally, some interesting work.
Almost level 60.
Don't be so furious. My child, here's something fun for you. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
Is there a level 60 reward? Like a free reward, you know?
Conventional choice.
In the shop.
Hey, I'm Miss Bloodstaff. Talking out, one people down. Always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Agents have guns. It's called common sense. I smell the scent of mint. Flying handbags are only 3,000 a little bit hot here.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Dental check.
We're in disguise room. Oh! The Mocho cat.
Flying handbags are only 3,000 Radio waves are everywhere.
Talk with sunglasses. Oh, wow. Thank you, David. I look cool. Kind of cool.
Radio waves are everywhere. Hey, I'm Miss Bloodstaff. Stop.
Stylish.
Don't be so furious.
Hell yeah.
Always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Stop. Radio waves are everywhere. Everywhere. Breathe. My child, here's something fun for you. Try for free. Try for free.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there.
Okay, let's do some gacha.
Good timing. This is a truly marvelous hypothesis.
No,
I hope
this
the margin is
one
a truly marvelous hypothesis.
I
hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration.
For this.
Terrific. I already have a wonderful demonstration in my mind.
Yeah, maybe this
It
one's the
unfolds
best.
like the volume of 𝐑𝐄𝐄.
Oh, good.
Congratulations.
Good.
There are only a very limited number of them in the warehouse. And you're like the spell of cleaning. I
never knew there was...
Wow, I got a lot of rules. We'll save it. Achievements. Jippy, hello Fee. Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day. My brain is full of thoughts. Did we get any? No. Okay. I love your outfit right now. The bows are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually about to end stream. I'm gonna send you guys off. We're gonna send you off to CC, aka Mima Show, aka It's About Spoons. Good friend. Well, I'll be playing Overwatch with her tomorrow, I believe. And perhaps on Thursday as well. We'll see. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was... The story is so fascinating. I love the reverse story. It's so different. It reminds me of like certain world building that I did as a somebody who loved role playing, who still loves role playing. The kind of world building that I did back in the day. When
no one else is here?
Oh my god, he talked and he scared me.
Great.
I thought somebody else was here with me.
Now.
What the fuck? Anyways. The next time I play is going to be... Well, this is unlocks tomorrow. This unlocks... I don't know what this is. Is this Uttu? Main bulletin. I don't know what it is. And I gotta do the 3 doors some more. But probably next week or something. We're gonna be playing Armored Core and Persona these coming weeks, and Overwatch, and Lethal Company, and Apex. Much games! Stick around! Have fun! It's a good time to be a hooligan. Have a good night, Joopy. It's a raid challenge. I see, I see. Bye-bye!